mind here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with it, the fun won't stop. Haunted mansions, wild, we jump and hop. Loves theme parks and roller coasters, jump on in. Disney Epcot for the win. Oh, Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Epcot glows with lights so bright. Loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. So clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Dad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Wave and smile, the stream's begun. Ride the coasters, laugh and run. Giant days for everyone. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. The theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Fab, the theme park giant. And we're here bright and early on a Wednesday morning over here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Hope everyone's having a great start to their day. Happy hump day. We're almost through the week. Just a couple more days. Thanks so much for everyone being in here. We're gonna have a giant day of fun over here at the Animal Kingdom. Nice, cool morning down here in Orlando. Starting to feel like fall a little bit. Although we don't really get a fall here. I mean, I lived in the Midwest for a long time. We do not get a fall. But yeah, so the park officially opens here at 8 o'clock, but you can still get in there and do a little walking around. So here we start the stream a little early today. Well, not just today, this is our new thing. So, good morning. All right, how are you?
Tap that magic.
Ooh, that's bright.
Yeah. Have a great
Thank
day.
you.
Love you.
And we are in. Just like that. Always love the front entrance area here at Animal Kingdom.
Reservations, you'll head to your left side. If you're here for 8 a.m. roof drop, you'll enter on your right side.
Well, there you go. I was just wondering how they did early entry here. I haven't been here forever this early. So Disney Resort guests get the early entry. Good morning. They get to come in a half hour early, so when you come in, you do go to the left if you're a resort guest. But those normal guests like me, you know, I'm super normal. We head over here to the right for the 8 a.m. rope drop. I'm guessing they probably hold you up here kind of by the walkway down towards the Tree of Life, but we got some animals we can go take a look at here before we get in there, and we're gonna head right back to the safari at 8 a.m. Always like to get back there right away and catch all the animals out and about. They're usually pretty active in the morning. Usually get your, I'm of the opinion, and I know a lot of people are, you get your best safaris early in the morning or at the end of the park day. But since I'm a morning guy, we come early. But that is a tip too. You know, if you're you want to spend like a half day over here, come over in the afternoon. Animal Kingdom is usually a little bit emptier as the day goes on. A lot of people consider it a half day park, so they're kind of in and out of here. But if you do come later, do the safari near the end of the day. Oh, looks like we do get held right up here. So we'll have to walk around back in this area a little bit. But yeah, I've always noticed near the end of the day, since the animals go in at night, they don't live out on the safari, they're usually migrating towards their like exits to the safari so they can get back to their holding areas for the evening. So you catch a lot of them out and about near the end of the day as well. But good morning, everybody. Let's hop in the chat here, see who we've got. I think we had a couple people in here before I started the stream. If you are new here, if you are here before I officially start the stream, I don't get to see the chats the way my streaming app brings them in. They aren't sent over until I go live. So if I do miss you, I do apologize, but I'm not ignoring you. Just say hello. We got Not So Scary Mary TV. Haha. Our good friend Neri. Good morning. Neri, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Of course, Neri is a good friend of the channel. Her and her fiance Benny make up Not So Scary Mary TV. They do live streams here in the parks occasionally, as well as vlogs. Not seeing any animals over here today. And they also do live streams and vlogs from down there in Miami where they live. They're just a lot of fun, so make sure you check out Not So Scary Mary TV, everybody. Link to their channel in the description to my stream. Great to see you, Neri. Good morning. We have Polly Chris 78. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Polly Chris 78. Welcome in. Don't think I've seen your name in the chat before, so welcome if you are new here. If you're not new, I apologize for not remembering you. But thanks for being in here, Polly Chris. We're going to have a great day over here at Animal Kingdom. Hope you're excited. And there's Ryan Wesley. Hey, Ryan. Good to see you, bud. Hope all is well out there on the West Coast. Great to see you here bright and early. Hope you are doing well, Ryan Wesley. Says hello, everybody. Hello, Ryan. Thanks for being in here. Always great to see you. Thomas Cannon Jr. Hey, TPG and chat. Hey, Thomas. Good to see you, my friend. Of course, one of our regulars here in the chat. Always great to see Thomas. Hope you're doing well this morning, Thomas, and hope you're ready for a giant day of fun over here at Animal Kingdom. Let's see what the Reeves Muntjac. I don't think we saw that one. We'll walk back up here to the front of the park. We got about 12 minutes to wander around a bit before the park opens. Great to see you, Thomas. Thanks for being here, bud. Neri says, hey, all quiet giants, we appreciate you. Shh, click the like button. That's right. If you're just coming in here, getting settled in for the day, make sure you smash that like button on your way in. It does help us more than you probably realize. We're always shooting for 100 likes on the stream. That's our first goal of the day usually. Helps push us out to more people in the YouTube algorithm, so go ahead and hit that like. Thomas says, TPG, still having system issues. I officially hate IBM and will be in and out of the chat today. Oh, man. This is bright and early today. Yeah, we were talking about IBM last night there on the members-only stream, how much I never liked them. So sorry you're still dealing with IBM issues today, Thomas. No worries if you're in and out. Yeah, I understand people got work, they've got a life. We're always happy whenever our giant fans of fun can be in here participating in the stream. So hopefully it all starts to go a little smoother for you as the day goes on. Got a little Lion King playing here. In the circle. Isabel V, good morning, everybody, and happy Wednesday. Well, hello, Isabel V. Good morning to you, and happy Wednesday as well. I think you're a new name as well in the chat, so welcome in. We're glad you're here. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Hope you like Animal Kingdom. I think it's a very underrated park. Love coming over here. A lot of Disney ducks. Happy Hump Day, says Thomas. That's right. Hump Day. Work week is half over. Hopefully everybody's got awesome weekend plans. I don't really have anything planned this weekend. Well, I might go over to HHN on Sunday night. We'll see. That's just for fun. I won't be streaming or anything. And of course, I have to watch the Vikings early Sunday morning. They're over in the UK, so it's a 9:30 kickoff again. Isabel says, good morning, Thad. Good morning, Isabel. Thanks again for being in here. Thomas says, hey, you guys. Thomas saw Goonies again recently. It's stuck in his head. Oh, what are we chirping about here? There's Kelvin Heisel. Good morning. Hey, Kelvin. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Well, welcome in. Of course, Kelvin's down there in Brazil. One of our Brazilian viewers. I'm a huge hit in Brazil. They love Theme Park Giant. Great to see you, Kelvin. Thanks for stopping in, saying hi in the chat. Always great to see you in here. Bare Necessities playing. Getting into that time of the year where the parks are opening like before the sun rises, so it's kind of dark as I was driving over here, and then you get all the like fog here in the morning because it's still humid, but it's a little cooler in Orlando right now with all the hurricane activity out in the Atlantic. It's helped cool things down.
Are you staying in one of the hotels? You'll actually enter on that side, and then when you get across the bridge.
But yeah, welcome in again, Kelvin. Awesome to see you.
But like just to the right of the tree line.
Luis Vegas, baby. Good morning, everyone. Greetings from Buenos Aires. Hey, good morning, Luis. Welcome in. Nice to have you in here from Buenos Aires. Good morning to you from the Orlando area here at Walt Disney World. Got an antisocial bird over here. Getting his morning shower in the corner. But awesome to see you, Luis Vegas, baby. Thanks so much for being in here. Dame Dystopia. Hey, Dame. Great to see you. Welcome back. Welcome in. Dame says, 8K, my favorite park. Heading out to drop off the kiddo at school, then head to work. I'll be ninja listening. Awesome. Well, drive safe. Get that kiddo to school nice and safe. We're glad you'll be ninja listening. I'm glad we're over here at your favorite park. Such an underrated park, isn't it, Dame? A lot of people like to talk bad about Animal Kingdom, and I don't know why. I think they just don't take the time to explore. And I get that. On a Disney vacation, I think a lot of people are in a rush. You know, oh, let's do the next attraction, running from ride to ride, show to show. But this is a park, you kind of have to just take it in, nice and easy. Check out all the animal exhibits, all the walking trails. That's what we'll be doing today. We'll be doing a lot of that stuff. I mean, you know, this is a rides channel. I'm a big ride guy. But I love the nice slow pace over here at Animal Kingdom. Thanks for being here, Dane. Matthew Kent. Hey, Matthew. Thad, good morning, buddy. How's everything? Good morning, chat friends. Good morning, Matthew Kent. Always great to see you in here. Welcome in. Welcome back to the channel. I'm doing great. A little tired, you know. Doing this early morning thing, you know, lately. I've always been a 9 a.m. guy, but I bumped my things up. Coming to Animal Kingdom here because they open at 8. So yeah, getting up at 5:30 is a little bit of a different morning for me, but we'll get used to it. Hope you're doing well. Matthew, thanks for being here. Still have about 5 minutes before they do rope drops, so. And people are just kind of gathered up here, so you can't really go see many of the other animal exhibits here in the front entrance area. So we're just kind of chilling right now, saying hi to everybody. Yeah, great to see you, Matthew. Mary says, Dame Dystopia, yay, I'm so happy. It's your favorite park. Drive safe and have a great day at work. Thank you for ninja watching. That's right, we love our ninja watchers. Our quiet giants, as we refer to them here in the community. Sometimes you'll catch Divine over here in this area. If you don't know who Divine is, it's the performer that looks like jungle vines. And so Divine will be like walking on stilts, but covered in leaves and everything, and she'll blend in with this area. A lot of people will walk right by and not even see her. So I was making sure I take a double take just to make sure she isn't out and about. But it's one of the coolest performers here at Walt Disney World. If you've ever seen Divine, you know what I'm talking about. If you've never seen Divine, hopefully we catch her today. Maybe we'll catch her on the way out or something. Luis is gonna be going to the Disney for the first time in 27 days. Oh, awesome, Luis. You're gonna love it. That's so exciting. Your first time here. Very, very cool. I don't remember my first time. I was just a baby. My family used to come down from Iowa every year, basically every year as a child. Now I live here. That's awesome, Luis. Excited for you. You're going to love it so much. Here he says, I don't want to say the bird is antisocial. I think the bird wanted privacy while it showered. That's true. Didn't need everybody staring at him, you know, while he's over there showering to start his morning. Of course, I realized as I got here, so I know a lot of you know I carry 3 phones around with me. I forgot to charge my 2 support phones last night, so we've been trying to charge them as fast as possible. Luckily, I've got a fast charger. And right before the park opens here, if you are new here, hi! I'm Tad the Theme Park Giant. I stream Monday through Friday, typically 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. But if the park does open at 8, like today here at Animal Kingdom, and Friday over at Magic Kingdom, they open early, we'll go at 7:30, but typically 8:30 a.m. Eastern. I stream here at Walt Disney World. I stream over at Universal Orlando Resort, SeaWorld, and Busch Gardens in Tampa. I love all different theme parks, all different kind of rides. And I've got a streaming setup that allows us to go ride all the big roller coasters at parks like SeaWorld and Busch Gardens. So I like to bring everybody along with me because I am a big coaster nut. If you don't know, I'm a huge coaster enthusiast. Been all over the world riding them. 557 different coasters, about 120 different theme parks I've been to. In I think 17 different countries, something like that. So I do love theme parks. So if you love them too, you're in the right place. Thanks for finding us. Thanks for being in here. And now the park is opening, so they're taking down. So this is the early entry area here for resort guests. But now we can come over here, make our way back into the park. I don't think that's Kevin back there. Matthew Kent, Pat, I'm doing good. That's great to hear, Matthew. Thanks for being in here as always. Great to see you. All right, let's make our way back into the park here. I do love their entrance. It is kind of interesting, like, you know, Disney's big on the weenie, as they call it, like their park icons, basically. It's like the tree of life over here. Is the park icon here. But you don't see it till you get deeper into the park. Whereas pretty much all the other parks, you know, Spaceship Earth right up front. Cinderella Castle you can see from way outside of the park. And then, you know, Tower of Terror you can see from a lot of different places in Walt Disney World. I do want to Check this guy out. A wall of people coming behind us here. We got an anteater up here. Southern giant anteater. Got a big bowl of something up there. Wonder if they just come give him ants. And there's Yoo-Hoo. Good morning, Yoo-Hoo. Great to see you. Yoo-Hoo says hello, everybody. Hello, Yoo-Hoo. Good morning to you. Always great to see you in here. Thanks for always stopping in, saying hello. We're always glad to see you. I do like to walk through all these paths. Sometimes you catch some cool stuff. You just never know. There's all these little... That's what I love about Animal Kingdom. It's not your typical theme park, you know. It's got all these walking paths. They're kind of out of the way a lot of times, so if you're not really paying attention, you can miss a lot of them. But that's kind of what I like about it. It's not just your standard theme park where it's just like a big hub and spoke type thing. This park's got paths going all over the place. 1 second while I do something here. The camera might be a little weird. All right, there we go. But yeah, we love Animal Kingdom, love all the animals. And with as light as the crowds have been here the last few days down at Disney World, I'm not in a huge rush here. Even to get back to the safari, still won't be a very long wait here in the morning. Got a wallaby over here, but I'm not seeing it out. Might be way up in the back there. No, I don't see anything. See, like, this is what I'm talking about with Animal Kingdom. Everybody's in a rush. They're running over to Avatar. They're running to the safari. And they're missing all this cool theming. Up here in the front of the park, I love this like waterfall over here. Oh. Got some ducks up here on top of the waterfall. This is like their Typhoon Lagoon, basically, huh? Jump, jump, jump. He says, I love Kevin. He needs some Kevin merch. I'm assuming you've seen the Kevin walk-around character over here at Animal Kingdom near you, since you come a lot. But I think the Kevin walk-around character is probably got to be in the top 5 for like walk-around characters here at the parks. Maybe we'll run into her. I almost said him. Maybe we'll run into her today. Get some interaction. It's a very, very cool, like, puppet walk-around character. You kind of have to see it to understand what I'm talking about. Then there's this suspension bridge over here that people never really seem to know about either. I'm gonna have to rush through this cave, I'm guessing. Probably lose my signal. And now here's the big reveal. Gorgeous morning. Yesterday was so overcast like all day, but we got the blue skies today. Sun's out. Nice and cool. Cool. Absolutely perfect morning here. Oh, it's October 1st. Just remembered that. Maybe that's why it's like the weather just decided to change since it's October now. The old boat dock. Just have the boats that went around the river here, but they haven't been used in years, so now it's just a lot of lily pads down there. Keith Winter, good morning, TPG. Hey, Keith. Good morning to you, sir. Always great to see you. Welcome in, Keith.
Tree of life. Straight ahead.
Hope you're doing well, Keith. Hope Angie is too. Always great to see you here in the chat. One of our regulars in the community. Always great to see you, Keith. Hope the weather's... I hear the weather is pretty hot up there in the Midwest right now. Hearing a lot of complaints from my Midwest friends. And Benny Rodriguez back in the chat says good morning. Hey, Benny. Of course, Benny, we were talking about him earlier. He is the other half of Not So Scary Mary TV with Neri. Good friends of the channel. Great people. Well, they're more than just good friends of the channel. They're just good friends. So great to see you, Benny. Hope you're having a wonderful morning down there. And always good to see you in the chat. Have a great day, bud. Thanks for being here. Neri says the anteaters at Disney's Animal Kingdom eat a specialized diet that includes crickets and other bugs, fruits and vegetables. They also receive logs filled with different kinds of insects as a treat. Mmm, yummy. What a treat. A log filled with insects. It's just how I like to get my day started. Oh, this is a cute picture. My goodness.
All right, next one, come on over.
Long line here this morning for people getting their pictures with the photo pass in front of the Tree of Life. I do love the Tree of Life. Of course, they are working on the new Zootopia attraction that's going inside of there. Going to be a 3D movie. Replaced It's Tough to Be a Bug, which closed, was that last January or December? I can't remember. But Zootopia is going to open November 7th, so it'll be nice. A lot of attractions are currently being overhauled here at Animal Kingdom. The park's in a bit of a state of flux right now for the next couple years, but when it's all done, we're going to have a brand new park, essentially, with a lot of new and exciting attractions. Well, we're always going to have the Tree of Life here. Love that waterfall up there. Now, if you can't, you know what would be a big draw to Animal Kingdom is if they added koalas and pandas. Yeah, it's tough to get pandas, you know. That's a whole deal you have to make with China, isn't it? Like, it's very difficult to get a panda. Some koalas would be awesome too. They don't really have anything for Australia, do they? They could have a whole Australian area with kangaroos and everything. Busch Gardens down in Tampa has an awesome kangaroo enclosure. So that would be cool over here. Pandas are awesome. I've only seen a few pandas in my life. Over in Japan, that's where I saw all the pandas I've ever seen. Just taking it nice and slow here this morning. We're not in a rush. Just love checking out all the animals. Brittany, hey, good morning, Brittany. Brittany says, good morning, friends. Well, good morning, Brittany. Always great to see you. Of course, another one of our giant mods here on the channel. Appreciate all of Brittany's help and support here. Always great to see you, Brittany. Good morning to you. Gorgeous morning here in Orlando, isn't it, Brittany? Pretty nice. Lion King over here. Very quiet morning over here. Yeah, see, everybody's heading over to Avatar, Pandora. Fortunately, we don't really do the Avatar attractions. They have horrible cell signals, so it's kind of a gamble. You can lose your whole stream, so maybe later in the day, if it's not too busy, we can try. Yeah, everybody runs over to Avatar to start the day, so if you're not heading that way, you got plenty of time to do everything you want to see. I'm not seeing any otters. Sometimes if you go upstairs, you can see them. In the morning, they're not too active, not swimming around a whole lot. They're usually hanging out in the back corner over here. Try and see if we can find them. Here he says, oh yes, the Kevin walk around character is adorable. I've had Benny snap pics fast as she passes by. Yeah, I had a TikTok a couple years ago that did pretty well, Kevin walking around. Got right in my camera and squawked. So usually you can kind of see them back here on this little island in the back, but I don't even see them back there today. No otters, maybe later. Like I was saying earlier, how they have all these paths that people don't notice. I never even knew they had otters until like 2 years ago, and I'd been here who knows even how many times. Got some catfish over here. Not really seeing anything though. I've never come back on this path. Let's explore. What is back here? That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like a character meet and greet area or something? No climbing. Oh, this is just the path that walks around the Tree of Life, I think. Here it says the music at AK, love it. Yeah, I do love the background music. Definitely gives you that like jungle vibe. So yeah, that's the queue area for what will be the Zootopia attraction when it reopens. Let's follow this path, huh? Why not? We're explorers. Mary says, yes, October 1st, everyone. Oh, wow. You know, you think you've seen everything at the parks, and like, I have never walked up this path, and you get right up on the Tree of Life here. I love all the carvings, and the animals. Mary says, yes, happy October 1st, everyone. Tony O'Tower back in the chat. Good morning. Hey, Tony. Great to see you. Welcome in, welcome back. All these walkways under here. That's the queue. Great to see you, Tony O'Tower. Thanks for being here, as always. So much detail. Got a squirrel. Got some ants over here. Oh, there's a rhino way up there in the tree. A shark. Huh, very, very cool. Flying squirrel. Iguana. Oh yeah. It's a great view up here. We got a waterfall. That's just going to take us down towards the front entrance area again, so we'll probably just make our way back, but oh, that rhino's awesome. Brittany, I remember seeing the It's Tough to Be a Bug show. Oh, you would have been pretty young then, huh, Brittany? I would guess, yeah, probably. I know you haven't been over here since the early 2000s. But yeah, Tough to Be the Bug wasn't my favorite show, but it was pretty interesting, just a different take. And it was based on Bug's life. Hi. Oh. Wait, we do have kangaroos. Kangaroo hanging out up here, huh? Getting his morning breakfast. Well, I stand corrected. They have kangaroos, guys. Yeah, Tough to Be a Bug. Terrified children for years. Nothing like telling them, hey, you're getting shrunk down to bug size and the bugs are going to try to murder you. Maybe not the best idea at Disney World. I'm sure Zootopia will be a much more popular attraction. Thomas is, just checking in, Dad. I need a break. Oh no. One of those days, huh, Thomas? Sorry, man. Hopefully it gets better for you. Tony says, I do miss the bug show despite it terrifying me as a child. Huh? See? Exactly. I remember one of my friends was down here a couple years ago, and I met up with her and her family. And her son, bit of a scaredy cat. And he was very young too. But her parents were like, oh, there's a 3D movie in the tree. And I just kind of pulled her aside and I'm like, I don't think you should take him to that. So she didn't. And then after the rest of the family went, they're like, yeah, good thing we didn't take him in that. There's Creature Comforts. Of course, that is the Starbucks here at the park. Did you guys get your coffee this morning? Or are you just hoping someone drops some food out here? Sometimes you catch these tamarins. They're pretty cute. They must be sleeping still. They always kind of remind me of like lemurs without the super long tails. Brittany says, yes, Tony, I remember feeling the bugs touch me, haha. Yes. The part at the end where like the grubs and the worms and stuff would crawl through the benches. That would always get people screaming. Here on the back side of the Tree of Life. Got some cool views as well. Such a gorgeous park. Jack, good morning, TPG and chat. Fun at AK today. Yes, Jack, that's right. We're going to have a giant day of fun over here at Animal Kingdom. I'm glad you're here for it. Good to see you, Jack. As always, welcome in, welcome back. Welcome in, welcome back, Jack. There we go. That works perfectly. Love all the lily pads. Oh, this looks so cool. Yeah, welcome in, Jack. Great to see you, as always. And we got, get over here so the sun's not blinding us. Yeah, here's one of the exit areas for what will be the Zootopia attraction when it's finished. So that's all blocked off right now. Let's get to see more of these animal carvings on the back side of the tree. Great to see you, Jack. Welcome in. Thanks for being here and saying hi. Thomas says, hey, Brittany, having a really rough day. Ah, Thomas, I hate it when work ruins a good day, man. What do we have over here? Must be something cool. They've got climbing ropes. Oh. So a giant Galapagos tortoise. Let's see if we see that. Oh, geez. There's just 4 giant tortoises here that I totally missed. Tony says, I recall being sprayed and rushing out of the theater. Yeah, they did the bug spray thing. They shot the fog out at everybody. And then the black widows would come down from the ceiling. They got within a few feet of you too. That would really get the kids screaming. We have a Abdim stork. Got a couple of those. One here on the left. And this guy over here in the corner. They must be fighting today. I don't want to talk. Tony says, I also cannot stop thinking about the bug spray mist either. Yeah, I went to see it one last time. I hadn't gone for a few years, and I completely forgot about the bug spray part when the can came out. And he says, yep, Tony, remember all that. There he says, hey, did you press the like button yet? We appreciate it. We would appreciate it if you do. That's right, folks. If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and smash that like button. Help the stream out, help the channel out. Jack, AK is so peaceful, love the vibes. Yeah, it is a total vibes park, right? I think so many people are just in such a rush over here. That's what I love about being a local. I don't have to be in a rush all the time when I come to the parks. I always love this view here on this bridge. Got the sun coming up over there. Expedition Everest off in the distance. Got the fog rising up off the water. Absolutely gorgeous. Here he says, the vibes are awesome, Jack. Brittany, I was maybe 8 or 9 years old when this park opened. Yeah, so it opened in '98. Oh, darn, we missed the show. These guys are awesome. We'll head back to the safari now. Stop doing our little side quests for a little bit. Here he says, Divine appears intermittently between 8:45 and 1:45. Yeah, it's kind of one of those, I never really announce when she'll be out, but it's always awesome when you do catch her. Christina G, good morning. Good morning, Christina G. Welcome in, welcome back, great to see you. Hope you're ready for a wild day over here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're gonna go check out the safari here, go see what the animals are up to out on Kilimanjaro Safaris. Somehow this has become like an underrated attraction. Stand by 10 minutes. I like that. Yeah, like I said, the park, not very busy. Kind of a very slow last few weeks. Actually, last week was kind of busy. But most of September was very quiet here, which it typically is. September is the quietest month for crowds. Christina says, good morning, Theme Park Giant. Good morning, Christina. Great to see you. We're glad you're here. Brittany says, we're 2 likes away from 50. Let's hit our 100 like goal early. Awesome start, guys. Appreciate the early support. Could not do it without all of you. And here it says, wow, Brittany, we are on the way to 100 likes fast. Thank you, everyone. Hit that like button. Oh, wow. There's like nobody in line. Might walk all the way up to the station here.
Which we're so grateful for, Dr. Joseph Santos and his colleagues. The support and the momentum it has given us means that the project's expanding. So we hope this relationship will be there for many years to come.
And a couple birds over here. Bazookovich, hey Bazookovich, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Glad you found us this morning. It says, wow, AK opens early, huh? Yeah. They open at 8 every day. Like Magic Kingdom will occasionally open at 8 if they think it's going to be busier, or like some party days they'll open at 8. But yeah, Animal Kingdom 8 a.m. every day. Typically 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. over here. They close early. Well, great to see you, Bazookovich. And there's Park Bros. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Park Bros. Good to see you, sir. Of course, Park Bros is our good friend Lawrence, friend of the channel, friend of me.
Everyone. We are almost ready.
And of course, part of the Disney Streamer Network. He's also the brains behind this Disney Streamer Network. Make sure you check out Park Bros. He's got his own channel over there, and then he's got his partner channel, Living with Diz, and his friend Corey. They do a couple different streams throughout the week in the parks. Corey lives down here. And they do their Tuesday night, the Diz Pod live stream of their podcast recording. And then on Thursdays, Lawrence does his monorail report. So make sure you're checking out both those channels. Park Bros and Living in Diz, both of those channels linked in the description of my stream. Thanks for being in here, Park Bros. Great to see you. Brandon Swan, hey, good morning. Welcome in. It seems ever since the original storytelling on the safari changed and became merely a ride through, the interest faded. I don't know. I don't think people were that enthralled with the original storyline of like Little Red and all that stuff. This ride still gets hour, 90-minute waits. when the park is busier, I don't think it's lost any of its popularity. I actually prefer it. I always thought it was kind of a forced storyline. And the weird chase scene at the end, I don't know, just never really did much for me. But we're great to see you in here, Brandon. Welcome in. Parkbro says, Brandon, the safari stayed fairly busy, and I've seen it high as 55 minutes pretty steadily. Get there early, and this is what you get. I'm following TPG for all the hacks. Yep, I agree with you, Parkbros. I think it's the second most popular attraction here at the park. Even more than Everest. Because everybody can ride it, too. That always helps. Sheila loves Disney. Good morning. Hey, Sheila. Good morning to you, and welcome in. Glad you found us. Thanks for saying hi. And I hope you're ready for the safari. Looks like Frank G's here as well. Good morning, Frank G. Funny enough, my company builds theaters, including 40X theaters like Bugs Life. And we've also done some employee housing for Disney. Worked for a national general contractor. Oh, very cool, Frank G. That'd be very cool to work for a company that, you know, works hand in hand with Disney. I know, I think that would be awesome. I never did that in my previous career. But great to see you, Frank G. Welcome in.
Number 4.
Hi. One?
Number 1.
Okay.
Once your boat is current transport,
We'll be on the next safari out. Thanks for being in here, Frank G. Hey, Lamons Gray. Great to see you.
Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safaris. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies, piernas.
Great to see you, Lamons Gray. Welcome in, welcome back.
Forward, everyone.
Always great to see you in here. Ah, Frankie. Good morning, Frankie. All right, we're going to quiet down while we ride the safari, and we'll talk to you soon.
Hey, everyone, there. Watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. So doors will be sliding closed. Asante Sana Warden. Asante Sana means thank you. And another word that we like to say at Harambe is Twinde. That means let's go. Java, everyone. My name's Kyla, and I'm going to be your safari guide today as we head through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Few safety reminders, though, while we're heading out here. Please remain seated at all times with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside of the truck. Now, we call it the Harambe Wildlife Reserve because Harambe is Swahili for come together. So we hope that during your time here today, you can come together with these animals to learn a little bit more about their ecosystems and ways you can help to protect their environments. Our first destination is the Little Aturi Forest, where animals primarily rely on camouflage to protect themselves. And greeting us over on the right, there's an okapi. Now, despite the okapi's horse-like body and zebra-like print on their hind legs, they're actually going to be the closest living relative of giraffe. Both okapi and giraffe have a similar skull structure. They both also have these really long prehensile tongues. Prehensile means finger-like. So for those animals, their tongue basically acts like our finger, and mostly they just use it to help them gravity-needed vegetation off of trees. Further along in the forest here, still over on the right, there's a couple of birds on the hill. These are saddle-billed storks. Saddle-billed storks don't have any vocal cords, so whenever they want to communicate with one another, we often find that they just rattle their bills at each other and somehow they know what they're saying. Then hanging out on our left are a couple of black rhinos. Black rhino have no natural predators, Their only threat is humans, and unfortunately, due to poaching, there's about 10,000 in the world today. That's going to be a huge accomplishment too. Less than 10 years ago, there was only about 5,000. But thanks to programs like those funded by the Disney Conservation Fund, we were successful in reviving their population. So there's that bookstore to our right, and there's some lightly colored antelope over here as well. These are greater kudu. Now, although the greater kudu have a much lighter coat in comparison to a lot of the animals that live here, they still use camouflage to protect themselves. They just often opt to camouflage in with the sunlight that peeks in through the trees. Now we are going to start making our way out of the forest and over to our second destination of the safari today, which is going to be the Safi River. Safi River tends to be home to some more aquatic animals we can find on the reserve. One of the most notable being the Nile hippopotamus. Hippos are going to be among the largest and most dangerous animals we can find in Africa. However, they like to spend a lot of their time in or under the water. They can even hold their breath and stay underwater for several minutes at a time. So keep a close watch on the rivers while we're over here. They're a little hard to see, but there's a couple in the back right corner they're sleeping. Hippos are nocturnal animals, and usually they'll sleep underwater and naturally know when to rise up to the surface and grab a breath of air. There's also a bunch of large grayish whitish birds over here. These are pink-backed pelicans. And pink-backed pelicans get their name from the pink spot that appears on their back during their mating season. It's like they're blushing at one another. Over on our left, though, is a whole load of hippos. A little bit easier to see. Hippos actually evolved to have their ears, eyes, and nose all up at the top of their heads like that. This way, while they are asleep, they hardly have to breach the surface and grab the air that they need. Now, these hippos are going to be pretty important to their ecosystems. They are what we call a keystone species. And a keystone species is any animal so critical that their environment and everyone else who lives there wouldn't be able to survive without them. They're kind of like the glue that holds the place together. So if we can conserve keystone species like hippos, we can actually help to ensure the protection of other animals as well. We have other animals to meet here too. Back behind these waterfalls, there's Nile crocodile.
Safari 8, load 3 in the jaw. Safari 8, load 3 in the jaw.
Now those crocodile are pretty big, but despite their size, they can go weeks, if not months at a time, without ever eating. However, when they do eat, they can eat up to half of their body weight in a single feeding. They are not going to be very picky eaters either. They're what we call an opportunistic hunter. This means that they'd rather take an easy meal over a good meal. So unlike their prey, they actually have to go hunt and work for to capture. They're much more likely just to eat anything they find lying around. Alright, now we are heading into the savannah right now, and I can always tell by this baobab tree to our right. This tree is nicknamed the Tree of Life, and it's going to get that nickname from its ability to store thousands of gallons of water just inside of its trunk. It has a very spongy interior, so it kind of can just soak all of that water up. And like we were saying, it typically means that we're heading into the savannah, which does tend to be home to some of Africa's most iconic animals. And it looks like we're going to have some luck out here. I do see some wildebeest roaming around over on the right. Now, if you've ever heard of an animal called a gnu, spelled G-N-U, it's the same exact animal as a wildebeest. They often get the nickname gnu after the sound that they make, but their name really means wild beast in Afrikaans. It's a giraffe a little further out that way. We'll definitely look around and grab a closer look at them too. We have a few more animals that coming up on our left as we head over there. First, you're gonna find a pack of painted dogs. They are amazing predators, and they're so successful because they have excellent endurance. And they're gonna work together as a team, taking turns to run around after their prey. Like I said, a lot of animals on the left here, so keep looking over that way. Hanging out right at the edge of the road are some collie cattle. They have those big horns up on top of their heads, aren't nearly as heavy and tedious to carry around as they look. They're made of a unique honeycomb structure on the inside, so blood can flow through the horns, dispersing heat, cooling down the cattle like their own personal AC units. Right next to the Turbine Mound, there are some sable antelope. They're the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve because they're known to be very, very brave. Furthest back are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, you can tell just by looking at the color of their nose. Every zebra over there has a black nose, makes them all black zebras with white stripes, and just like our fingerprints, each zebra stripes are unique to themselves. And then this large tan antelope's a common eland, especially in comparison to a lot of the animals we're going to find out here today. The eland population really isn't suffering too much. However, that's largely due to the fact that about half the elands in the world live on protected land like the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. That's why it's really important that we set aside areas like this to help those populations thrive and grow. Get that giraffe walking her way here on the right. We'll really probably walking towards that tree to get some breakfast. Giraffe are going to spend majority of their day eating, and that just helps them to support their very unique digestive systems. Giraffes are what we call a ruminant, and a ruminant is any animal with a 4-chambered stomach. For all 4 of those chambers to work together properly, they have to be constantly in use. Giraffe are the largest ruminants. They're also the mammals with the highest blood pressure. And as you could probably guess, they are the tallest animals in the world. Fully grown giraffe reach heights of 18 to 20 feet tall, and they're about as tall as 6 foot from the moment that they're born. That's why a group of giraffe are often going to be referred to as a tower of giraffe. A few more wildebeest on it right there, which isn't that surprising either. There tends to be quite a few wildebeest in any given area. They're actually the second most densely packed mammals on Earth. The only mammal that you'll find more densely packed than a wildebeest is really just us humans. Now, the animals that live here in the savannah all work together to have a large impact on the landscape. Giraffe have those really long necks that allows them to eat the leaves up high off the trees that other animals typically can't reach. Not only will this keep the trees healthy, it also creates lots of gaps that allow for sunlight to flow through and help grow the grass for grazers to eat. Grazers are animals like the zebras and wildebeest who act kind of like lawnmowers, constantly eating the grass. But there who leads to all the low grassy areas that allow for us to see throughout the entire savannah so clearly. Elephants tend to act kind of like the bulldozers of the savannah. They're going to knock down trees in their path to help them more easily eat the bark and leaves off of it. There's a lot of trees knocked down this way, so fingers crossed we're going to find some elephants here pretty soon. They're just big herbivores, and they're going to be looking for all the plants that they can find to get their food and nutrients that way. I think we're making a good choice too. I see an elephant coming up ahead here on the right. Now, lots of times when male elephants grow up and fully mature, they like to leave the larger family groups to either hang out in solitude, or sometimes we see them form small batches of the groups of other males. Really quick on our left there, we have a mandrill hiding back behind a rock, kind of in the corner, and he's already out of view, unfortunately. But we did see him. That was the largest monkey in the world, most known for the bright colors on their face and backside. And I think we'll get a better look at this elephant here on our right in just a moment. Like we were saying, when the male elephants grow up and fully mature, they're going to leave the larger family groups to hang out in solitude, or sometimes they form small bachelor groups of other males. The reason that they do this is because those larger family groups of elephants live in a matriarchy, and it means that the females are going to be the ones in charge. The oldest female in the herd will remember information like migration patterns and nearby food and water sources. She is going to pass that knowledge down from one leader of the herd to the next. That's one of the reasons why elephants are known for their incredible memories. Another thing elephants like to use those really great memories for, though, is going to be to help them remember the location of bees. Elephants are really afraid of bees, and they don't like the vibrations that the buzzing gives off. It freaks them out and it hurts their ears. They'll actually go as far as to warn nearby elephants to stay away from the area with bees in it because it's way too scary. Elephants have those amazing memories, so they often remember to stay away from that place for years. Now, this information became incredibly useful in research regarding elephant conservation. Elephants are unfortunately suffering from habitat loss, pushing them closer and closer to human civilization, starting to cause up the issues for farmers. Farmers are finding that elephants are coming onto their farms and destroying their crops, and they needed a way to start safely deterring these elephants. So they put some beehives on their farms, and it worked. It scared the elephants away. This was a great solution as well. It provided a new habitat for bees, who also suffer from habitat loss. And as a little bit of an added bonus, the farmers got to do pollinators for their crops, and even some honey that they could sell. So it kind of was a win-win-win for everyone that was involved. As we move along here, we're passing by more baobab trees. And another common nickname for these trees are upside-down trees, because when they don't have their leaves, it almost looks like they grew upside down and their roots are sticking out. The baobab trees typically are going to go leafless, like these are here, for about 9 months throughout the year, and that just helps them out with their water retention. That's very important for these animals too. Africa typically has prolonged rainy or dry seasons. So in droughts, we see animals using their tested horns to poke out of the trunk and try to get the water out, creating a kind of water spout out of it. It looks like we're going to find more animals here as we head around the river bend. To our left, there's a flamboyance of flamingos, and a flamboyance is what you call a group of flamingos. These are greater flamingo, which are going to be the tallest and lightest pink of all flamingo species. They get their pink color from their diet. It's very rich in a compound called beta-carotene. And flamingos eat a lot of brine shrimp, which is abundant in beta-carotene. If you see any smaller birds with more of a grayish, whitish color to them, those may just be baby flamingos or flaminglets who haven't eaten enough brine shrimp yet to develop that vibrant pink color. We also with flamingos for a little bit. We can't see them. It's like further up ahead. There's an animal on the road causing a delay. Sounds like it's actually right behind that rock there. The reserve is the animal's home, so whenever they want to be in the road, we're always going to stop and give them the right of way. Show of hands, is anyone's first safari? No one? Well, hi y'all, welcome back. Have y'all come back to join us. Sure, it's not the first time you've been stopped by an animal then. Do appreciate your patience. If there's any questions, feel free to shout them out. If not, though, fingers crossed, won't be too much longer here. Happy birthdays on board. No one again. Happy unbirthday, everyone.
Cheers.
Sounds like we have a rhino up there, and I like to get the rhinos a little bit of slack when they're in the way. Lots of times they don't know. We're going to see when we get over to them. Their eyes are on the sides of their heads. They don't have the greatest vision. They can see about 10 feet in front of them at most. They have these big, beautiful ears on top of their head and incredible hearing, so we're probably hear that we're close by. They just don't see us. The other animal that tends to block the road quite often are giraffes, mainly because they fall asleep in front of the trucks. Giraffes sleep standing up, so they walk right in front of us and go to sleep. On the bright side though, with giraffe, they only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. And it's not even 30 minutes straight. They just take little naps throughout the day. They consist of a few minutes each. And I saw a few head nods there, so I'm taking it y'all have been stopped by these giraffes before. Looks like the rhinos might have cleared the path though, so we can try to go grab a closer look at them. seeing these rhinos out here on the reserve is so exciting just because they are unfortunately often poached for their horns. They're thought to have some medicinal value to humans, makes them extremely valuable on the black market. However, nothing has been scientifically proven. What we do know about a rhino's horns, though, is that they're made of keratin. That's the same material as our hair and fingernails, and just how we file our fingernails, rhinos like to file their horns. Instead of using a nail file, though, they just scrape it up against any tree branches or logs they can find to help them personalize it that way. Alright, now I'd start giving a close watch at any shadows you can see on our left. Cheetahs often like to hang out over here. Cheetahs are the fastest land animals, reaching speeds of 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds, and I think I see them a little further up here. They cannot stay at that speed for very long, though, and it does tend to take them quite a while to catch their breath and recover again after a run. Oh, we have an ostrich in the road. We'll head over and grab a close look at those cheetahs once we can. I can see them walking through the road towards us here. An ostrich is the largest bird and fastest animal on 2 legs. They're thought to be so fast because they only have 2 toes. So lots of animals here in a moment. Might be able to see them if you kind of look to the left of the truck in front of us, or kind of walk down that side towards us here. Now they're both female ostrich. You can tell because their feathers are gray. Males typically have black or at the very least darker colored feathers. And the females are a little smaller overall too. And the cheetahs are up on the hill here, behind the tree to like the front right. Now cheetahs are going to be a little unique from most big cats. They prefer to go out and do their hunting during the day. They find that there's less competition then. Also, unlike most cats in general, they don't have fully retractable claws. They are going to use their claws in a similar way we would use a pair of cleats. This helps them out with gaining traction. Now we've made our way up to this really tall rock formation. It's called a copie. Copies are popular spots for predators to hang out. There's a lioness up there. That serves as a great vantage point for them to look down over their prey. Definitely looking to see her up and jumping around there. Lions are nocturnal animals, usually sleeping or resting for about 16 to 20 hours during the day. The reason that they do this is because their vision is 6 times better at night. So females like to go out and hunt then, males usually stay back. They're going to look over the copie and any cubs that may be there. My rhinos are making their way back over this way, so we'll get another look at them. We have a few more lions up here rolling around, it looks like. Lions are going to be one of the very few big cats who we find going out and hunting as a pack. Most are very solitary animals. They tend to hunt on their own. This way they don't have to share the reward. However, lions are exceptionally pride-oriented. They are always looking out for each other. I'm going to guess they're going to go to sleep here, though, pretty soon. It's kind of the middle of the night for a lion, after all. So we'll let them rest, make our way around the copie here. Get another look at those rhinos if we can. Now, white rhinos are going to get their name not actually from the color of their skin. It's a mistranslation of the Afrikaans word white, which means wide. They have a much wider mouth than most other rhino species do. They're also a little larger than other rhinos. They tend to weigh in at about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds, and they're much more social than most rhino species tend to be. That ostrich, a couple at the back there too. And I'd keep looking over here on the right, but down on the ground, because up ahead there's a clutch of ostrich eggs. Those eggs are going to be pretty strong. They can withstand up to about 325 pounds. They're pretty heavy too. They're going to weigh about 3 pounds each. For reference, that's roughly equivalent to about 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now we are going to start making our way out of the savannah and over to our final destination of the safari today, which is going to be Magadi Glen. Here we can find the warden's post, and it looks like the warden may have let some of their friends out to say hi to us, hanging out in the yard, or a bunch of Nigerian dwarf goats. Now I know that they're going to look small, but I promise you that they're all fully grown Nigerian dwarf goats. It's as big as they are going to get. And I don't think those are really cute to look at, but I do want to take a moment and also point out that yellow triangle thing in the warden's front yard. That's a bee fence that we used in the Elephant and Bees project that we talked about a little bit earlier on, because we did conduct some of the research for that project right here on the reserve. One piece of the project that we never did talk about though is why these elephants are even suffering from habitat loss in the first place, and actually will affect quite a few other animals that we have seen out here today as well. This has to do with mining for an element called coltan, and I guarantee that we all have coltan on us right now. It's going to be found in a majority of electronics like our smartphones. However, coltan doesn't go bad, so we can help just by making sure that we're properly recycling our electronics when we're done with them. This way we can take that coltan out and reuse it in new electronics, and hopefully don't have to mine in these animals' homes for it anymore. Alright everyone, with this though, we are heading out of the reserve and back into the village, where I'm going to be dropping y'all off. Y'all were a pleasure to have aboard today. Asante Sana, and I hope you enjoyed your time out here today at Kilimanjaro Safaris. If there's any wilderness explorers traveling with us, well, thank you guys. Y'all were running the simple one. You're going to find that wilderness explorer near the end of the safari waiting to greet you. I'll probably ask you what truck you were on. Once again, that was the simple one. And who your favorite animal you saw here today was as well. If there's any questions once y'all disembark, you just want to stop up and say hi. I'm Kyla from Chicago. My window is quite literally always open. We're happy to talk to y'all or answer any questions as fast as I can. If not, we're going to get you off the truck here in just another moment. Here at Harambe, though, we don't like to say goodbye. We think that it's far too sad and far too final. So instead, we much prefer to say Kwahariti, and that means to go well. So we show Kwahariti. Go well, go wild, go make a difference out there. Please go drink plenty of water today. Make sure that you are staying hydrated. And have a great rest of your day here at Animal Kingdom. Alright, now if you're on the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. If you're standing open, and watch your step down. Kwahariti, have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. That was a pretty good safari this morning. Always interesting which animals you'll see. You know, the last few times I've been on it, saw a ton of giraffes, and there's a baby giraffe right now, but only saw one giraffe today, but got an awesome look at the rhinos. The ostriches went right by. The lions were very active, watching the lioness jump up there on the rock. That was really cool. And even the cheetahs were out. Usually you don't see the cheetahs very much. They're usually way up in the back hiding. Here's another area people kind of rush past as they exit the ride, but over here you can see kind of the backside of the gorilla walking path. So sometimes you'll catch a glimpse. Oh, here we go. Sometimes you'll catch a glimpse of the gorillas when they do kind of cross over the top of that hill. Not sure if you guys can see, but right next to this tree there's a gorilla. And of course, sadly, one of the male gorillas did pass away. I think that was last week over here. He was 44 years old. I was thinking it was this guy because he's always kind of over here, but must have been a different one. Looks like he's having a hump day. Got his head in his hands there. He's actually usually further up by the rocks there. And we'll go walk through the gorilla area. Good morning. Since we're back here and get a little better look at some of them. Oh, we might get a, no. Can't really see them over here. Just got the perfect little hiding spot for this area. Yeah, one of the things I remember, one of the cast members, I guess he likes to come down here in this area. They all have a spot when it rains, and like this is his. No one comes near him. But he's usually off on his own.
Hello, tiny human.
Always make sure you're keeping your eyes peeled as you're walking through Animal Kingdom, because there are all those little side paths. All these people just walk right by that gorilla. Back to the chat here while we were doing a little walking. Mark F. Good morning, TVG. Hey, Mark. Great to see you, Mark F. Good morning, sir. Glad you're here bright and early for Animal Kingdom. We're glad to see you as always. Hope you're having a great day, Mark. Hope we can make it better. We're going to do the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Morning. Brittany says, wow, I did not know hippos were nocturnal. You know, she said that and I was like, I've never heard that before. So that was kind of cool. Sometimes you get lucky and the hippos are out walking around, and that's always really cool to see. They're just so huge. Nearest is right. So many fun facts. Love learning about animals. Me too. That's why I love coming to Animal Kingdom. So I do have some construction walls up here. Got like a, I can't remember what these animals are behind here, but they must be working on their enclosure. These walls have been up for the last week or two. Good morning. We'll keep going deeper into the Gorilla Falls. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh man, this weather's perfect right now. Neri says, when I wake up early and I'm hungry, I'm an opportunistic hunter. I'll eat anything. So you're a bit of a crocodile then, huh? Got you, Neri. I'll keep that in mind. Whatever's close by. I'm pretty sure, aren't these pretty sure that's an okapi, right? Up there. Yep, that is an okapi. Park Bros Gary? Gary Gnu? That's what I thought of too. It's like you mispronounced Gnu. Gary Gnu with the Gnus? Why does this great space coaster keep coming up in our chat? Michael Walsh whispers, hi. Well, good morning, Michael. Hey, Michael. Always great to see you, Michael Walsh. Welcome in, welcome back, sir. Brittany says, LOL, good morning, Michael. Michael says, giraffes are not the animal with the highest blood pressure. That title belongs to the parent with a toddler having a meltdown right before they get on Slinky Dog after a 2-hour wait. Or the highest blood pressure is a theme park giant that has to deal with Michael Walsh in his chat on a daily basis. Love you, Michael. We got a few little aquariums and whatnot. And now we're back in the bird area. It's usually pretty cool back here. To keep my oh, there we go.
Okay.
A couple birds up there.
I've been running back up. The yellow one almost landed on Dad's bill.
Brittany says, so a group of TPGs would be called a tower of TPGs? A tower of TPGs, yes. Indeed. And E back in the chat. E says, good morning. Good morning, E. Welcome in, welcome back. Glad you keep coming back to the streams and saying hello. We're always happy to see you. And there's Katie Kistler. Good morning, Katie. Hope you're doing well, Katie. We're having like a Indiana kind of morning here. It's nice and cool. Well, it's like 75 degrees, but I'm loving it. Beautiful day over here at Animal Kingdom. Always love all these fish here. Oh, look at this. Actually, I asked the cast member one day, like, you get all these birds and you got all these fish, but I never see the birds eat the fish. And she said, oh, they'll eat some of them, but a lot of these fish are too big. Yeah, well, it's like these guys are going to town up here. They said, yeah, you will actually see them eat the fish occasionally. Good morning to both E and Katie Kistler. Welcome in and welcome back to both of you. Michael Walsh. Chat just jumped all over on me. Michael Wallace, you think the giraffes eat that and assume he's their distant cousin or something? Paul joke. I used to be more in line with the elephants before I lost weight. I guess now I'm more like a giraffe. A giraffe with a gut. Let's see if the hippos. See if we can see the hippo over here today. Sometimes you'll see the hippo over in this pool. Not seeing it today, just a lot of fish. Dwayne Ball back in the chat. Good morning. Dwayne says morning. Hello, Dwayne. We're over here at Animal Kingdom today. Glad you could join us. Great to see you. Welcome in. And welcome back. Neri says, hit the like button, everyone. We're almost getting to our first 100. Yippee! Brittany says, I've always found it insulting when birds take their time crossing the road when they can just fly. Yeah, they're just being annoying, right? I could fly, but I'll just slowly walk across the road here. Got some zebras way back here. Looks like it's feeding time. Ooh. Here Neri says, if my vision isn't good, I knew I was related to hippos. Oh, Neri. Neri says, I've always had that voluptuous hippo-like physique. Leslie Jameson, good morning, TVG and everyone. Happy October and Wednesday. Happy October to you as well, Leslie. Good morning and welcome in, welcome back. Oh, we got some. These guys. It's some meerkats. Timon, a couple of them digging holes over here. Great to see you, Leslie. We're happy you're here. And Pixie Dust CEO. Good morning, Pixie Dust. Great to see you. Welcome in, welcome back. Pixie says, just missed this. Well, you can always rewind and then catch up. We had a pretty good safari this morning. Frank G, she's a great driver. Yeah, she was really good. She had a lot of great info I'd never heard. She's pretty funny. I liked when she was like trying to get any sort of crowd participation in anybody having a birthday? No. Anybody's first safari? Nope, we've all been here. Okay. Yeah, but Kyla from Chicago, she was awesome. And welcome back, Pixie Dust CEO. We're glad you're here, as always. Glad you keep coming back to the channel. Frank G says, she had to fax ours, didn't when we went. Yeah, I heard a lot of new facts today, and I've been on the safari quite a few times in my life. Always good to hear some new info. We'll see if we have, I'm going to guess there's no gorillas over here, or we'd have a whole crowd of people standing here. That's usually the telltale sign. Good morning. The other side of the hill. I figured if there's nobody here, it's usually the telltale sign. Yep. If it's 3 people deep, then they're over here. Yep. Have a great day. That's
I can't blame that.
that does happen. There's this Frank G. Every time we get on the safari, we always learn something different. So much fun. Chris Cannon, so nice. An early morning safari. Good morning, Thad in chat. Good morning, Chris Cannon. Always great to see you. I know it's not the wed way, but hey, the safari is a bit of a people mover. Hope you're having a great morning, Chris. Thanks for being here. Going to find some gorillas. Leslie says, lions have been out the last couple mornings. The other morning they roared. Yeah, the lions have been really active. I don't know if this new group they brought in a few months ago is just a little more active than the older ones we had. But I feel like I see the lions way more than I used to. We must have some gorillas here. Yep, we do. Over here, a little better viewing area on this side for where they're standing right now. Yep, here we go. Got one right there. We got one up on the top of the hill as well, right in front of this tree here. Sea Guest, good morning. 7 days, 20 hours, 58 minutes, 53 seconds till we are back. Haha. The Sea Guest countdown. Always a good thing to see in the chat in the morning. Ooh, the whole family's coming down. We got here over here at the right time. Oh, here we go. They're about to fight. We can keep our eye on those two. Yep, here we go. Could have an interesting morning over here at Animal Kingdom. So we've got 5 gorillas right here. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen all 5 this close to each other on this side. But that's awesome. See, guys, you're almost at that 1 week mark. One more day. I'm excited for your next trip. Can't wait for you to get back down here and have an awesome time. Glad we can always fill that gap for you. Leslie, I love gorillas and I love all the animals. Yeah, I do love gorillas. Gorillas are always my dad's favorite. I don't know what's going on with these two, but they've been sizing each other up the whole time we've been over here. We'll check on this guy over on this side. So this is the guy that we saw. Well, that sun is bad spot. He's just hanging out in his little, like his tree here is like his recliner.
We have 98 acres in the back of this zoo. We harvest 60 of them.
I'm not sure how well that's coming through with the sunlight hitting, but he's just right up there eating some leaves, just chilling. Oh, we've got another one up here. There's that 2. So we got 2 up there. I don't think I've ever seen this many gorillas out. That's awesome.
And same thing. Right before they.
You're fine. Go ahead. I always love these nice casual mornings over here at Animal Kingdom. Pixie Dust. I'm curious now who's in charge of updating that banner with the rides we're on. Oh, that's up to me. I got right off the safari and saw a couple gorillas and got excited and just kind of forgot. It's still kind of a safari, right? I don't think I have the gorilla trail on here. Nope, I don't. I should actually add that in. Daniel Meneses. Welcome in, Daniel. Good morning. I was watching someone posting live from Epcot last night. Awesome, Daniel. Well, yeah, I'm in the parks here 5 days a week during the day, Monday through Friday. Typically start around 8:30. Today we went 7:30 because Animal Kingdom opens early, but if you like theme park streams, you're in the right place, Daniel. Thanks for being here. Chris Kane and booty stripes. Derek Dunn. Good morning, Thad and Chad. Good morning, Derek. One of our newer viewers, and of course, he's from Iowa. That's where I was originally from before I moved down here a couple years ago. So it was nice to see some Iowans in the chat. Good morning, Derek. And welcome back. And there's JC. Good morning, Giants. Good morning, JC. And yes, thanks for saying hi to the Giant Fans of Fun community. And you're part of it too, so Good morning to you, JC. Thanks for being here. Welcome back and welcome in. Diz Jake, good morning, friends. Hey, Diz Jake. Good morning, Diz Jake. Great to see you as always. Always good to see our friends here. Thanks for coming in again, Diz Jake. And saying hi. Hope you're having a great morning too. Happy hump day. Katie Kistler, 58, currently in Indiana, but the high is 85 today. Boo. Yeah, my sister was complaining about how it's like 85 degrees in Iowa right now. My niece had to run a cross-country meet last night, and the heat, she wasn't too happy about it. Mandy's Adventures. Hey, Mandy. Welcome in, welcome back. Hello to you. Always great to see you in here, Mandy. Skulker 2000 with all those fish. That is a live stream. Good morning, Skulker. And indeed, that was a live stream. You're right. Great to see you, Skulker. As always. Man, it looks like we already hit 100 likes. Woo! That is quick, guys. Way to go. Just a couple hours into the stream. Not even. Already hit it. That is awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. Glad you're all enjoying the stream, and thanks for smashing that like button. We really appreciate the support. It's the easiest way to support the channel, so thank you so much. Neri says, meerkats are so cute. Yeah, I've only seen those running around a couple times when I've been over there, and they're always so fun to watch. It was cool watching them dig the holes. Leslie says, Chicago, my favorite guitarist is from there. Ooh, who's that, Leslie? Now I need to know. Ooh, we got a crowd of people coming. It's just a wall of humanity making their way over to the safari. Miri says, I would imagine as the months get a little cooler, the animals will come out and socialize a little more. Yeah, I think that definitely helps for them to be a little more active. TLP 66, good morning. This is the next best thing to be in there. Awesome, great to see you, TLP. As always, welcome in. Always love being able to bring people to the parks with us on a daily basis. So glad you enjoy it. Oh. Oh, we just missed it. Keep having bad timing with these guys. Oh, I always love watching them. Darn it. Maybe we'll catch them next time. But great to see you, 626. Always nice to have you here in the chat. And glad you enjoyed the streams. We appreciate that. Okay, I think I might go ride Dinosaur. Do that here early before the line. Well, I don't think the line's gonna be too bad today, but it'll definitely be very low here in the morning. So, and plus that area is all torn up. It's a bit of a mess right now. I haven't been over there since they put the construction walls up everywhere. So they've been working on they got rid of Chester and Hester's Dinorama area. A few months ago, they started construction on the new Encanto area, the Tropical Americas. And then they just took out the boneyard and things, and then the next thing will be in February. Dinosaur will be going away forever. They're turning that into an Indiana Jones attraction. So right now it is just a bunch of construction walls over there. And Roses. Roses back in the chat. Good morning, Roses. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you. Welcome in, welcome back. Of course, I like to walk down here. This is the best spot to get your picture of the tree of life. Usually they have a photo pass person back here. Looks especially awesome with the sun coming up behind it. You want one together?
Okay, please.
Yeah, I can do that. All right, 1, 2, 3. There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Gorgeous morning, man. Just put me in a good mood. Michael Hustlebus just got here and already over 100 likes. Wow. Yeah, man. The chat is rocking it today. Great to see you, Michael. Of course, another one of my friends back in Iowa. Great to see you this morning. As always. Cruise and theme park guide. Hey, Sierra. Good morning. Great to see you. Of course, a good friend of the channel, Sierra over at Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Was enjoying watching her over at the Halloween party last night. She was streaming live from there. There's another good angle of the tree.
This or go to that?
It's funny, the backside is actually the best, has the best views to get your pictures. Like that whole front entrance area, I don't think is like the best pictures. But you can check out our good friend Sierra. She's got a couple channels. Cruise and Theme Park Guide is her main one. She does a couple live streams a week. She's scaling back a little on her streaming. She does vlogs from the parks here in Orlando. She is a local. Like I said, she was over at Magic Kingdom last night for the Halloween party. And then she does have a new channel she's unveiling, and I keep forgetting to throw it in the description to my stream, but I'm sure one of our mods will throw it out there for us. She's going to start that up next week, but it's to help newer YouTubers with their channel, technical questions, all that kind of stuff. I think it's going to be a great resource for newer content creators, so check all that out. Sorry.
Go.
Yeah, great to see you, Sierra. Hope you're having a great morning. Leslie says, one time I went to the Pittsburgh Zoo, they had a male they had to ship back to Germany. He was fighting with the other male gorillas. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never seen the gorillas going after each other over here at Animal Kingdom. That was the first time. I feel like, I could be crazy here, but I always thought it was just the one family of gorillas over on that side where we were standing. So I was surprised to see two males. I'm assuming they were both males. 10:45, 11:45. I do want to see the Feathered Friends in Flight show today. So 10:45, 11:45. I got to remember that. I want to catch some more shows over here today. We didn't catch many last time. RD Dewberry, good morning, Thad. Howdy from Atlanta. There's our friend RD, and he is from Atlanta, like he said. Always good to see you in here, RD. Good morning to you, and hope you and Randy are doing well. Always good to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're coming home here soon. I'm sure you've got a trip planned. I know you always have one in the chamber, it seems like. Brittany says, let's also hit our next goal of 3,500 subscribers. If you're having a giant day of fun, hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much, Brittany. And yeah, we are climbing up the ranks, hitting milestone after milestone. So yeah, 3,500 is the next one. TOP, monkeys in the morning, I love it. Lungo Grooves, welcome in, Lungo. Lungo, aren't you from Germany? Did I get that right? Hi, is it possible to do Navi River Journey? Thank you. So Navi is a bit of an issue for streamers. It has a really, really, really bad queue for a cell signal. I've had several friends lose their stream completely when they go over there. So we don't really do Navi. And we don't really do Flight of Passage either because the queue is really bad for signal as well. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to do both of those attractions, when you stream, there's some other hurdles you have to jump through sometimes. And Navi might be one of the worst attractions here at Disney World for streamers. So Lungo, maybe we'll try it near the end of the stream if the line's not too bad. That's the problem too, the line's always so long. So you're stuck back in that queue area and you just don't get the signal. Got some ducks here. Some Disney ducks. Very empty day over here, at least on this side of the park. Oh, Kevin's out. Let's go see her. We got Doug. Doug's making his way over to his meet and greet. And there he goes. I'm not always the biggest character guy, but Kevin is awesome. One of the coolest walk around characters. We were talking about her earlier this morning, hoping we'd see Kevin, and here she is. Off she goes. Gail Gatling, hi everyone. Hey Gail, welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you. Thanks for joining us over here at for our Animal Kingdom stream this morning. Always good to see you, Gail. Thanks for being here. Hope you're ready for some Animal Kingdom fun. Katie Kistler, oh yeah, my nephew runs cross country and track in college, and it's so brutal in the heat. Yeah, one of my nieces has been having some strange issues. They can't quite figure things out. She's passed out during races a couple times, and the doctors can't figure it out. And they said the heat makes it worse. But she actually ran really well last night, took 4th place. So gets to run in the big meet on Saturday now because of that. She's right on the verge of like JV and varsity, so she kind of floats back and forth. But last night was a JV meet and she took 4th. So her time was really good, so she gets to run varsity on Saturday, which is awesome because her team is really good. So to make varsity is actually a pretty huge accomplishment. So we're proud of her. Gail says lurking and working. I like that. Lurking and working. So yeah, here is all the construction going on back here. Wow, this looks totally different right now. The boneyard's gone, the dino is gone. Oh, I'm gonna miss that during Christmas. I didn't think of that. Used to always light it up with the Tropical Americas stuff. So yeah, usually you would just go right in here to Dino Land, but now you have to, there's a whole detour. And here's of course the concept art for the Tropical Americas. Stuff that's going in where the old Chester and Hester area was. But sounds like an Encanto trackless ride, much like Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway, Remy's Ratatouille Adventure, stuff like that.
My belt buckle.
Not quite sure when it's going to open, but we're excited. Animal Kingdom needed some love, and it's getting it. It's just going to be a rough couple years over here because we're losing a lot of attractions right now. But we're getting a bunch back. One Guru says, hello to all from Germany. Okay, I was right. Sometimes this memory works. Katie says, woohoo, 100 likes and then some. Leslie Jameson's, boy, I could go for a good breakfast at Tusker's this morning with some juice and Mickey waffles and Donald and Daisy. Sounds like a lovely morning, Leslie. Leslie says, Dan Donegan from Disturbed. Love Disturbed. Oh, wow, I haven't thought of Disturbed in a while. Used to listen to a little Disturbed back in the day. Thomas says, like, let's go for 200. Ah, Thomas is back. Hope your day's getting better, bud. So here, now we get some more. So this is the area they've been working on for a few months now. They closed all this down over the summer.
Just a heads up, Dinosaur Divide is currently closed for technical issues.
All right.
The shop is still open.
Okay, thank you. So Dinosaur is currently down right now, so we'll make our way over to Expedition Everest. Yeah, you can see they brought this big crane in now. They're really doing some heavy-duty work back here. That gets this nerd excited. I always like construction on new attractions. Sunshine! Good morning, walking with sunshine. Send some heat my way. TPG hits 48 degrees here and I'm cold. I'm kind of chilly, right? It's a little cool here this morning. For me at least. It's like in the high 70s. Nice little breeze. The sun's not too overbearing. Gorgeous morning. Great to see you, sunshine. Hope you're having fun. I know your son's back in town visiting, so hope you're having a great time with it. Always great to see you, sunshine. You missed the elephants. We were on the safari earlier. You have to go back and check them out. It's not Dumbo, but you know, it's almost as good. JC, my favorite part of AK are the puppets that come out during Christmas time. They are amazing and so interactive. Oh, good call, JC. Those puppets are so cool. I do like that over there. Kind of an underrated little thing they do every year. I love how they decorate this park too. Be interesting now, you know, Dino Land was always one of my favorite areas that they decorated, but Dino Land's pretty much gone. All we have left is Dinosaur the ride. All right, we're gonna try and catch up on some chat here for a few minutes. And we have a new subscriber, Viviana Castro. Welcome in, Viviana. We're glad you're here, and thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a part of the Giant Fans of Fun community. Always great to have you. Thanks for being here. Leslie says, Cheryl Crow said, let's soak up the sun this morning. Appreciate you dropping those links in for Sierra, Brittany. Park Bros, you're right. That is a good shot of the Tree of Life. Yeah, that photo pass area, that's the best one down. And it's so hidden, just like a lot of things over here at Animal Kingdom. It is hidden. Oh, you can hear the screams of Everest off in the distance. Always love that. Sierra says, thanks, TPG. Absolutely, Sierra. Always happy to shout you out. And appreciate you being a giant mod here on the channel and helping out. Family Glow, good morning. Have a good day. Number 2 in Ames, Iowa, says it's supposed to be low to mid-90s this weekend. Well, good morning, Family Glow. And yes, another one of our Iowans here in the chat. Great to see you. Yeah, I can't believe how hot it is up there, especially for October now. That's pretty crazy. Thanks for being here, Family Glow. My old stomping grounds. Derek Dunn, Family Glow, I'm not looking forward to these temps this weekend. It's October, I want fall weather. Ha. The Iowans are complaining about the heat. I love it. This Iowan moved down here for the heat. I love it. I do not miss the cold weather. Sounds like we might have a show starting up back here. All right, let's go see what we've got going on back here. percussion ensemble. Mary, Neri, get over here, get your maracas, they need you. Already, so sadly next trip's January at the end of the month. We're on a cruise in November, which canceled out our normal December trip. Gotcha. Well, you'll still make it down here. January's not too far away. Lungo Grooves, I understand. Thank you for explaining. That would be sad. Yep, absolutely. I really like Navi River Journey.
Groovy Wednesdays! Oh yeah! Hey, how's it going? Good morning.
Good morning.
Explorers, my name is Xavier, but I like to go by the nickname Reuse because I love taking used materials and turning them into musical instruments.
Yeah. My name's Anthony, but I like to go by Reduce because I'm all about reducing waste and protecting the planet. Hey everyone, my name is Sammy, but you can also call me Recycle because I like finding unused things and then give them new purpose. I'm also a musicologist and an environmental educator. Our goal here at the Eco-Rhythmics is to spread the message about environmental sustainability and inspire people through music. Which reminds me, it's time for the next song. And this next song is a good one, all right? See if you can guess it. Anyone? That's right, Moana. That's right, you got it. It's Moana. Groove along with us. Here we go.
Good morning, TBG, and enjoying the streams. Thanks for all you do. Well, thank you, Ryan. Woo! Thanks for being in here.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Y'all are probably wondering what some of these cool things are on these amazing parts of ours, aren't you? Right here, I got some PVC pipes that I found at a construction site out back. They were getting rid of them, but I knew I could turn them into a cool instrument. Check this out. Wow. Sounds cool, right? Yes. Woo-wee! You know, as a musicologist, I'm just fascinated how different materials create different sounds. Check out these pans I have over here. The smaller ones make higher sounds and the larger ones make lower sounds. And just to think, I found these behind a Restaurantosaurus. It's all the way back in the end of the maze. They weren't going to use them anymore. They gave them to me. Now I have a musical instrument.
Rock'em, sock'em, cock'em, rock'em. Plastic, PVC, metal pots, and pans. Anyone can take used materials and turn them into musical instruments. I feel like I should further my case. I actually got this box I've been sitting on here. Sounds like this. Yeah, this box is actually called a cajon. Really unique instrument. It actually originates in Peru. Families who make tours.
That's a fun little show. I've never seen Reduce, Reuse, Recycle group. And I saw we had 5 gifted memberships from our friend Jack. Jack, thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships. That is absolutely incredible. Appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for the support, Jack. Looks like All Aboard with Blake got one. T-Bird, Gail Gatling, Kyle KW Beer. Oh wait, no, that's a new subscriber. I don't see who got the other 2, but thank you so much, Jack, and congratulations to everyone that did get one of those gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Jack. Appreciate the support. That helps the channel so much. All those memberships do. Really appreciate that, Jack. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we have a new subscriber, Kyle KW Beer, as well as Disney Dreamer. Welcome into both of you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that, and welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Giant Fans of Fun community. Brittany says, oh my, Jack, thank you so much for gifting those memberships. Oh, looks like Lungo Grooves and Kevin End Kevin End got the other two. My membership was, my chat's not showing me all the names. So congrats to everyone. And again, thank you so much, Jack. That is awesome. What a great start to the day. I appreciate that so much. Well, William Holland, good morning to you. Hey, Billy. Good to see Billy Holland. Good morning to you as well, sir. Thanks for being here as always. Always great to see you, Billy. Daniel Meneses says, I've never been to a Disney theme park. Oh, well, that's the beauty of the YouTube streams. We can bring you to the parks with us if you've never been here. Or if you've been here and you're missing it, it's always great. We can bring people from all over the world together with their love of the Disney magic. There's Randy. Hey, Randy. Good morning, sir. Bienvenidos. Buenos dias, sir. Always great to see our friend Randy in the chat. Hope you're well, sir. Have a great day. Ryan says, wondering how the marathon going through AK this year will be during the marathon due to the construction. Oh, yeah, that is interesting because I did run through like Chester and Hester's area. I remember last year a lot of people were like getting their last rides on Triceratops Spin. I remember during the race because it was like its last day. One of the races. I don't think it was the January one, but yeah. Neri says, Jack, thank you for giving away 5 memberships. So awesome. Jack says, you're welcome, Lungo Grooves. Enjoy. Jack, that is so awesome, man. Thanks for gifting those memberships. Always love how this community is so giving. Janine Navi says, say squirrel to him. I think he saw a squirrel. He was running over to get it. Doug, over at his character spot. Senegal Sal, DAK is healing itself. Finally, a clever backstory cannot overcome a $14 budget. Can't wait to see the improvements. Agreed, Senegal Sal. And welcome in, bud. Great to see you, as always. But yeah, that whole Chester and Hester's Dinorama area, to me, I think that's the worst land Disney's ever done at any of the parks that I've been to, the 4 different resorts around the world I've been to. I can't think of a worse theme. I mean, I get the idea behind it. Oh, it's a cheesy roadside attraction. Okay, you're Disney World. I don't know. I had a VIP guide. I was fortunate enough to do a VIP tour about 1.5 years ago, and our guide told us he actually walked around with Joe Rohde a couple times, and Joe Rohde says that was his favorite area here at Animal Kingdom. And I'm like, he has to be joking. There's no way. Some Expedition Everest here. And that's right, Neri. Now you can all use those. All the new members get to use those new emojis that they just got from Jack. The sun is just at the exact height today. Hold on one second. I'm going to wipe off my lens quick. That'll help with some of the glare. It's just really bright. That's a little better over here. Jim Wilson, 60 in New York and loving it. Good morning, Jim. Great to see you again. Nice seeing you in the members only stream last night. Thanks for coming back. Great to see you. Park Bros, I think the new areas will really make Animal Kingdom a lively park. I agree. I think it's a much needed change. It's just gonna be rough over here for a little while, but it will make it a lot better. And this park deserves some love. It's such a great park. And then maybe they'll fix the Yeti someday. Sunshine says, I had to send my son back this morning. Oh, I'm sorry, Sunshine. Well, I hope you had a great time with him, and hopefully you guys celebrated you beating cancer again. Congratulations one more time on that. And we'll be over at SeaWorld tomorrow. Maybe we'll see him if he's working. You'll have to let us know. John D, good day, sir. Well, good day to you, John D. I'm going to make my final push to actually catch up on chat here before we go hop on Expedition Everest. Oh, man. So when I first walked over and I was looking at what the standby weight was, the lightning lane was the first thing I saw, and I thought it was a standby, and all I saw was 95, not 9:52. And I was like, how is this 95 minutes? It's a 5-minute wait. I mean, we're going to do the single rider, but like I said earlier, it is not busy here today. The parks have been very, very quiet.
Maybe later.
Probably do Everest a few times. Dame's name just so I'm getting absolutely nothing done. Sorry, Dame. You're you're not being much of a ninja watcher if you're actually like watching the whole time, right? 207 Jenfa, good morning all. I'm a first-time watcher here, just found you. Love the stream so far. Well, thank you so much, Jenna. Appreciate that. Glad you found us and glad you're enjoying the stream. We're just kind of having a chill day over here at Animal Kingdom. That's what this park is all about. We like to take it all in. I'm usually a big ride guy, thrill rides, whatever, but when I'm at this park, I just like to take it easy. Well, welcome, Megan, again, 207 Jenfa. Richard Haynes, good morning, TPG. Hey, Richard, welcome back. Nice to see you in the chat, sir. Good morning to you as well. Thanks for being here. Thomas Cannon says, I'm sorry, my call sign now coming in the chat with you. Hey, you guys. Good to know there, Sloth. Appreciate it. Michael Walsh, the execution of Dinoland was excellent, but the problem was the idea was bad. No one goes to Disney so they can have the feeling of a traveling roadside carnival. Right. Yeah, they pulled it off, but like it was pretty easy to pull off. I mean, they threw 2 spinning mouse coasters in that you'll see at any county fair in the nation, along with Triceratops Spin. You can find that in a mall. I mean, yes, they nailed it. They nailed a really poorly done area. Congrats to them. Sorry, I'm very negative about that area. And yeah, when you come to Disney, that's not what you're looking for. You can get that at home. You don't need to come to Disney and pay all this money to get a roadside attraction. Scooter, wishing the best morning to all the giant fans of fun and Thad. Well, good morning, Scooter. That's our buddy, Scooter Adventures. Good to see him, Mike. Of course, he is the world famous Scooter Adventures. Good friend of the channel, member of the Disney Streamer Network. He does live streams and vlogs here at the parks. He's always in the parks on the weekends doing live streams. If you have questions, if you are disabled or you use like a ECV to get around the parks and have questions on how to navigate, that's what Scooter does. He's a wealth of knowledge with that information. He'll show you how to use the buses, the transportation systems, ride all the rides at the parks. He'll show you the ins and outs of navigating the parks on a scooter. So make sure you check out Scooter Adventures, everybody. Link to his channel in the description to my stream. Scooter says, I love that you're doing SeaWorld. Yeah, I'm excited. Just hoping the rain holds off tomorrow. Today would have been a good day to go over there, but I'm always excited to do SeaWorld. I love going over there. Great park. And of course, we'll be riding roller coasters, checking out all their animal exhibits as well. Another awesome day. SeaWorld's another one of those kind of chill parks, except for the roller coasters. We will be riding those tomorrow. Michael Fad, if it's only 5-minute queue, can you go through the normal queue? I love it. Yeah, we can do that for you, Michael. It'll basically be a walk-on. Thomas, Mike, is Thad bullying you today? Yep, I am. He's a big boy. He can handle it. Neri says the vibes, the AK vibes. That's right. Scoota's all about the vibes. All right, we'll hop in the line here. I'm pretty close to wrapping up. We're catching up on chat, so... Oh! 10 minutes. Oh, no. We could still do it. And maybe we'll request the front row then. Sal says, I love the BGM for Everest. Some part of it crazy creepy, though the chanting mystic sounds like they are trying to summon Shiva, destroyer of worlds. But we're all still here, so I guess it's okay. Yep, we are all still here, at least for now, until Shiva shows up. Yeah, this is a really cool... This is a cool queue. I don't use it very often. Usually doing single rider. Stacy D, Tigger fan. Dame Dystopia. Hi there, gorgeous. Well, good morning, Stacy D. Welcome back. Great to see you. Hopefully we don't lose our signal in here. Great to see you, Stacy D. Hope you are well. Michael Walsh, totally agree with Thad on Dino Land. Easily the worst land by a mile. Now I think that title belongs to Storybook Circus, which is still way better than Dino Land. Yeah, and Storybook Circus is better than what Mickey's Star or whatever, what it used to be.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I need to put a few things away here in preparation for our expedition. I think I'll request the front row today. Why not?
Expedition Everest. When you board, please sit down.
Oh, I don't want that there.
Attention, Expedition Everest in Everest. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle, and please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez apurados todos esos eventos personales, impulsar para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados.
One, can I wait for the front, please? Thank you. Might as well wait for the front since it's not bad today. Give you guys the best view. Scooter says, thanks for bringing us all the vibes. You know I love it. Thanks for the mention. Absolutely, bud. Anytime. Always great to see you, Scooter. Brandon Swan, SeaWorld. Yes, please. Absolutely, Brandon. We'll be over there tomorrow, 10 o'clock. They don't open till 10, and they really don't open till 10, so we'll get the stream going at 10, and yes, we'll be over there all day. Neri says, let's hit the like button. We're rushing toward 200 likes. Thank you all. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Love all the support today. Michael Walsh, no Disco Yeti emoji. No, we don't have a Disco Yeti emoji quite yet. Maybe we'll get there soon. Scooter, you should be on the marketing team every time you do a SeaWorld or Busch Gardens. I start pricing my annual pass again for those parks. Yeah, I love showing both those parks off. I think they're just a perfect mix of awesome rides both parks are beautiful, and then they both have their own, you know, different animal areas. You know, you got all the marine life over at SeaWorld. You have all the African, you know, Busch Gardens is themed to Africa, so you have the whole safari area. You got the elephants, the giraffes. It's so cool over there. Michael Walsh, look at this beautiful queue. Brittany says SeaWorld is awesome, one of my favorite parks. Oh yeah, Brittany's a huge SeaWorld fan. Park Rose says that definitely wasn't 10 minutes. Yeah, why did they move it up from 5 to 10? There were literally like 4 people in front of us. Michael Walsh says that wasn't even close to 10 minutes either. Yeah, and I took my time. Gold star for me, we did it. Caught up on chat. I do love Expedition Everest. I think this is the most thrilling of all the coasters here at Disney World. The one true thrill ride, I think, at the first. Compared to like Universal and those other places.
Oh no, honey, you're right here.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo baggage. For your safety, remain safe with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. Please supervise each other. Miembros del equipo de expedición de Everest, mujeres a bordo, tienen sus efectos personales en la bolsa para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
It says SeaWorld Busch, not to mention the incredible value. Annual passes basically pay for themselves. Oh, if you do the Platinum Pass there, you get so many benefits and perks. It literally pays for itself multiple times over. They give you 6 free tickets to bring people minimum per year. Then they usually give you extras throughout the year. I probably get 12 to 15 tickets to give out to friends and family. So when you think about it, it's like $90, $100 a day probably over there. It's a lot of money. And then you get the, what, 30% discount on merch? They have some really good discounts. And just amazing perks for that annual pass. And yeah, I love them, you know, for the coasters and everything, but I also love all the animal stuff there too. I'm not just the rides guy. They don't even have all the trains on the track, and it's still a walk-on today. There's my gold star. Thank you, Sunshine. Yay for me, we did it.
Give me one moment, I have to keep my attention on the track.
This has got to be the least amount of trains I've ever seen them use. Usually this is constantly train. Oh, if you want to.
I do.
Scuda says, SeaWorld 10, even a few $20 buck vouchers to use on anything. Yeah, that's true. I did have $20 when I was on a Busch a couple weeks ago. Yep, they'll give you, I forget, they do give you that like SeaWorld money.
Attention, Expedition
Every few
Everest
months you'll get one of those.
Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you.
Yep, they definitely take care of their pass holders.
And next inside the train, and please, supervise children. Miembro del equipo de Expedition Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Yeah, pull up.
Wait, not yet.
And then just push up on it, make sure it blocks. Thank you.
All right, everybody, enjoy. Okay, hopefully, appreciate the text there, Park Bros. I know we had some signal issues there on Everest, but hopefully we got everything back. Let me know in the chat if everything looks and sounds okay. Just waiting for a little confirmation. It sounded like we had some audio decoupling, so rebooted one of our things we use. Just waiting to see. Sounds and looks like we are good now. Okay, thank you, Jared. Appreciate that. And like I said, thank you, Park Bros, for texting me about that. And I saw Neri did too. Neri's still texting me. I think we've got it, Neri. Appreciate it though. I'm gonna go. We'll see if Dinosaur is up since we're over here. I guess we're not gonna ride Everest again if we're having. It does tend to have some cell issues over there. I've never had a big problem like that, but if we're having issues, then we're not going to ride it again. Let me look to see if we've got. If Dinosaur is up and running again, since we're over on this side of the park. You guys can stare at Everest here while I look at my phone. I know you guys get to see that wait time banner, but I don't. Looks like Dinosaur is still closed. Okay, we'll head back here and do the Maharaja trek, the tigers, since we're back here. I also need to do one thing. I need to charge one of my phones here. So just bear with me for a second while I readjust everything. It'll just be a minute. Okay, there we go. Gotta get some juice for one of my support phones. All right, yeah, we'll go check out the Tiger Trail, the Maharaja Trek. Michael Walsh says, good gravy. First of all, good gravy. Good gravy. Somehow never noticed all the luggage on the other side. I have excitement blindness on rides. Yeah, I mean, you know how often I'm at the parks and riding things, and I bet every day I walk out of the park and I saw something I've never seen before.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Brittany says, keep the thrill climbing like the Yeti. Smash that like and stay on track. Michael Walsh, I get up to load zone and stop paying attention. Yeah, you're just always so excited, right? I get it. That's the thing with the parks. People are so overstimulated when they get here. You're gonna miss a million things your first few times. Jared Journeys, good morning TVG, mods and chat. Happy Wednesday. Hey, Jared. Good morning to you, sir. Great to see you. Of course, Jared's a friend of the channel, part of the Disney Streamer Network. He's out there on the West Coast. He's over at Disneyland. He does Hollywood Horror Nights at Universal Hollywood. So make sure you're checking out Jared Journeys, guys. Thanks for being in here, Jared. Link to his channel in the description to my stream. Always good to see you, Jared. Hope things are going well out there in California. Ooh. Might have to... Maybe we'll do the Flights of Wonder or whatever it's called now. They change the name all the time on the bird show. We'll have to go see... I was thinking it was 10:45. So we should be able to do the Tiger Truck and get over there. I don't know why I keep calling it the Tiger Truck. Hey, Scott Whitaker. Hey, man. Good morning, Thad and community. How is everyone? Audio and video seem good here. Good morning, Scott. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome back. We're having a great day over here. Beautiful morning over at Animal Kingdom. Just taking our time, taking it all in. Ooh, the gibbons are out. I always hear them from a long way away. Where are you trying to go?
The Yeti ride? Is it the
Yeah, either way, this is a little faster. Yep. I was born to be a cast member. If I ever see confused guests in a park, I always try to help. Yeah, good morning, Scott. Great to see you. Yeah, we had a little hiccup with the audio and video there on Everest, so I had to reboot one thing. But glad it all looks good now. And there's Maria. Good morning, friends. Hope you're having a great morning in the Animal Kingdom. Great to see you, Maria. One of our giant mods. One of our OG chat members here. And wants everyone to hear what he's got to say today. That's the equivalent of you and Danny cooking. A couple of them up here yelling at each other.
Tell me what you do. Oh.
They're the exact same thing. You're telling me you...
Good morning, Maria. Katie Kistler thought the Yeti got you. Huh. Well, luckily he doesn't move, so he can't get me anymore. One guy up top, one over here, sitting on top of that little temple.
Lou, you talking to him?
Thomas T-Bone, happy hump day. Hey, Thomas. Happy hump day to you too, sir. Great to see you as always. Thanks for being in here. Saying hello, Thomas. Just having a giant day of fun over here at the Animal Kingdom. Janine says the Yeti got you. Yeah, he did. He swiped our Wi-Fi, didn't he? Jared Journey wants to know, TBG, do you stream the holidays at SeaWorld when those start up next month? I don't know if I'll stream at night just because my community is more during the daytime, so night streams don't do particularly well for me. But I might do one stream over there just to show, because at night that park is beautiful during the holidays. But I'll definitely be over there during the day as well. But to really see the holidays, you got to go at night because they do an amazing job over at SeaWorld. Very underrated for their Christmas decorations. Busch Gardens too. I know I sound like I get paid by those places, but I don't. I just think they're both very good parks. It's a much better view. These guys don't have to battle the sun as much. Michael Walsh, no go on Dino. Nope, not yet. Hopefully later. Oh, here he goes. Shoot. Jeff M. back in the chat. Good morning, Thad. Hey, Jeff. Good to see you, sir. Welcome in as always. Just checking out some gibbons over here. So we got kind of preoccupied with those guys. I think we're going to walk over and check on the... I want to make sure I know what time that the bird show starts. I'm just gonna keep calling it the bird show. Used to be Wings of Flight, but I know they changed it, so I want to make sure we catch that today. It is a fun show. I like to show off everything over here at Animal Kingdom. We'll come back to the Maharaja Tiger Trek trail later. Love pugs. Hello, everyone from California. Good morning and happy Wednesday. Good morning, love pugs. Great to see you. As always, welcome and welcome back. Always good to see you, love pugs. And thanks so much for always stopping in and saying hello. A much quieter monkey over here. Not so scary, Mary TV. Drink water, TVG. I've been drinking. I promise. I promise, Mom.
There too.
Yeah. Neri always jokes that even though she's only like 6, 7 years older than me, if that, she's basically my mom. Always appreciate her looking out for me. Ray says the black gibbon is the boy and the cream color is the girl. Gibbons are the second loudest primate in the world, second only to the howler monkey. Well, thank you for those facts there, Maria. Michael says, hey, bird, we're trying to stream over here. Oh, wait, monkey? You didn't know that was a gibbon? Geez, Michael, thought you knew more. Definitely not a bird. If you hear that noise over in that area in Animal Kingdom, it's the gibbons every time. Hope you're feeling better, Maria. Jared, that monkey is telling you to click that like button. Yes, he was. He was telling you to smash it. I feel like this is at 10:45. But it's just a short little walk over here. Might as well look and confirm that. Yep, 10:45 is the first show. Okay. We do have a little time to do the trek. So I'll high step it back there. Marie says they are having a party. They were having a good time. Michael says I was listening while I worked and assumed big honking meant big bird. Brittany says gibbons are pretty cool. Yes, they are. Maria says, then silence. Yep. You either hear them all the way across the park or you don't even know they exist. Yuri says, those monkeys definitely had their espresso this morning. I could have used some caffeine this morning. This early start. I need some espresso, Gibbons. You sharing? Mary says, I love hearing them. Michael says, the monkey's upset because it just found out Thad's never had an Aurora cone. There it is. We'd gone about 12 hours, a little more maybe, 18 hours without hearing about the Aurora cone, but there it is. And they're still not as loud as you are about it, Michael. On vid, Jose. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Jose. Got your little monkey emoji. Great to see you, Jose, as always. Welcome and welcome back, sir. And yes, we are over here checking out the animals at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Did the safari earlier. Just had the Yeti try to steal our Wi-Fi and cell signals while we were on Expedition Everest. But yeah, great to see you, Jose. Welcome back. Maria says they're asking TBG how many movies he watched last night. I watched 0 movies last night. I was busy. Good morning.
The Belvedere crop box.
I did not watch Hocus Pocus last night. Nope. I don't think I'll watch it tonight or the next, I don't know, 10,000 nights? I'm not sure. Oh, geez. He's usually off over on the left in the caves here, but today he's actually out. Since it's cooler, he must want some of that sun on him. Being cold-blooded and all, just like Michael Walsh. It says, don't forget to hit the like button. Support the live stream. Almost 150 likes. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Maria, young man, drink your water. My goodness. Everybody's so worried about me. Good morning.
Enjoy the trail, sir.
Thank you. I promise when I sit down for the bird show, I'll drink some more water. Neri, yes, son, hydrate. We love you. I love you too, Neri. Thanks, Mom. Thomas, refreshing Disney water. Ha! I still have water from home, so although it is running low, we will have to. Although most of the Disney water is not that bad anymore. Most of those refillable machines do a pretty good job of filtering. Let's see if we see. Oh yeah, we do have some monkeys out today. These guys are usually hiding. Maria says, and I'm feeling 200% better TPG. Thanks for asking. I confirmed nothing serious and found a medication that will work if symptoms ever come back. But last night, full night's sleep uninterrupted. Awesome. Good to hear. It's always huge to get that sleep. It always makes you feel so much better. I've been sleeping a ton lately with these allergies. I'm so drowsy. I can never remember if I have to rush through the bat house or not. Usually your signal kind of dips out, so we'll see when we get in there. We'll take another look at this guy from this angle. Disney with Matthew. Hey, man. Welcome in, Matthew. Good morning to you, sir. Thanks for being here, as always. One of our giant mods. Always appreciate it. Good to see you in here. Yep, this is already dropping. There's two buildings over. Oh, thank you. There's two different buildings back here on this trek that are just made out of solid concrete, basically. Like you can literally see. So you cannot get a signal in there. So we'll look at the bats over here, probably. I'll try to. Yeah, there's some.
There you go. Hey, they're up there. That way. Crouch down a little bit. See him, Penny? This way.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Look over here. She might be blocking.
That rock overhang. Guy's blocking his face like he's on the FBI's Most Wanted list. No tiger over here. Let's see if he's over, if mama and baby are over on this side. Boxo turned 1 last week. He's a pretty big baby now. He was so cute. Michael Walsh, TVG's promised 4 months to watch Encanto so he can go to the Encanto show at Epcot. Did I promise that? I feel like you're putting words in my mouth. I feel like you want me to watch Encanto so I can watch the show. Oh, there he is up in the corner. Snoozing. It's always fun when he first got put out here. He would be just following his mom around, annoying her. Just like a kid. Good morning.
Good morning.
And there it says, wow, we only need 50 likes to reach 200. Maria says, I know TPG was busy in the exclusive members only stream last night. Become a member today. That's right, we did have an exclusive members only stream last night for our giant fan of fun tier. We have one of those a month. Just a fun hangout. Get to answer questions from the community, kind of an ask me anything type thing. We always have a lot of fun with it. I had fun last night. Oh, up close and personal here. Neri says, can members rewatch the stream? They should be able to, as long as you're at that level. If you're in the giant fan of fun tier, you should be able to go rewatch that. It's still out there, so I would think so. We have a squirrel. The most exciting animal here at Animal Kingdom. I'm glad you went into this animal enclosure and not with the lions or something. Mr. Squirrel. Derek Dunn, Thad, about how much time do you spend editing videos and working on your channel every day when you aren't streaming? I'm assuming there's a lot of work and upkeep that goes on behind the scenes. So since I made the switch to go full-time streaming, I don't really edit any videos anymore. It's just a lot of work to balance both. It's really hard to do both full-time. Or if you're gonna do full-time one, it's hard to even do like part-time of the other, because I'm in the parks 6.5 hours live streaming 5 days a week. So while I'm doing that, it's hard to get content, because I'm, doing a stream's a lot different than like produce content. So now I do spend usually an hour or two each night or so, probably a good 10 to 15 hours a week, I guess you could say, because I do a lot of it on the weekends, of just making sure, I add new stream banners for rides and things like that. I'm always working on just general upkeep, like you said. So like the tech side of the house, when I have streaming issues, sometimes I dig in and try to make things better. I'm always trying to better the stream so it looks better, have a more solid signal, things like that. But yeah, it's probably so between the two, I put in a good probably 50 hours a week on everything. So unfortunately here in the bird area, it's really bad reception for me. So I'm gonna skip out on that today. We almost lost the stream last time we went in there. So we're gonna make our way over to the bird show. So you still get to see birds. Yeah, good question, Derek. Yeah, it takes a long time to edit things, and then like what people don't realize, I shot my produced content and vlogs in 4K. Those are huge files, so uploading that to YouTube takes a while. YouTube has to process and render things as well. That takes a long time with 4K. So like that stuff takes way more time than I think people realize. So that's just it. I don't have the time right now, because I'm also trying to get this travel agent thing up and running. I've been spending time on that here at night recently. Trying to build things out that'll help me be better at that. So yeah, good question, Derek. And he says, yes, Neri members can rewatch. Neri says, Benny got home so late from work. I would love to rewatch the membership live stream if it's available. Yep, it is. Matthew says, thank you, TPG. Hope you're having a great morning at AK. It has been an awesome morning over here. Amazing weather. Low crowds. All those things you're looking for when you come down to Disney World on a vacation. Which is why I highly encourage people to come in September and early October. Now, one catch. It is hurricane season, so you just never know. You can get stormed out. Last year we did have hurricanes, that actually made their way to Orlando. Maria says, thanks everyone for liking the stream. Hope everyone's enjoying Animal Kingdom. Yes, we do appreciate it, everybody. Michael Walsh, also for the record, you really did promise, not just saying that. And to prove I'm being honest, you have never promised to try the Aurora Cone. I'm gonna have to find the audio clip of that. Matthew says, I once saw the bats. They were sleeping throughout the day. Yeah, they're usually just kind of hanging there sleeping most of the time. When you go in the bat area.
Have you seen all of the dealers?
Romo 2007. Good morning from Los Angeles, Thad Mods and friends. Good morning, Romo. How you doing, Rochelle? Great to see you. Thanks for being here as always. Welcome back. Always good to have Romo in the chat. Hope everything's going well out there in LA. Doug Bowerman, good morning, Thad and chat. Dang, YouTube check this morning. And it showed me the SeaWorld starting at 10, so I waited. Oh my God, you were live at 8. We were live at 7:30 here at Animal Kingdom, Doug. We had an early start. Oh no. Well, you can always rewind. Michael is right, LOL. Oh, don't you start, Maria. But technically, TBG doesn't have to watch the movie to show us the show. Yeah, that was my excuse to not do the show, because I've never seen the movie. Pretty says, oh no, Doug. Glad you found us. One tip, check TBG's profile photo on YouTube. It has the red circle. It means he's live. Click it and you'll be taken to the live video. Absolutely, that's right. And if you hit that notification bell, it should send out a notification to you whenever I do go live. Should.
Welcome, guys.
Hello. We might just go. I think I'll hang in the back, you know, like I do. A little elevated view of everything. This will be a good spot too, because I do have some birds come out over there, so you can see everything. All right, gonna get my water bottle out to calm all my moms in the chat down. There you go. Doug says, yeah, Brittany, that's how I noticed this is live by going to the profile. Next time I'll have to do that. Show started. I'll be quiet. Recycled the bottle.
Hey everyone, good morning! Good morning. Hey, welcome to Feather Friends Reflect. My name is Josh, and my name is Adam. And that is Fraser. Fraser crane.
Yeah.
And that's our show. Thank you all for joining. No, I'm just kidding. But birds like Fraser and all the birds in the show have been flying around this theater for almost 30 years. It's a part of it. Right? This is kind of our favorite part of every day because the birds get to show off what they do in nature. And we think that that's awesome. They do it better than we do talking about it. And the birds will be doing exactly that through the whole show. But one thing that's really amazing about them is that if you like birds, you will get a close look like that. If you don't like birds, it's going to be a traumatizing show. Yeah, absolutely. But we need to talk about what they do in nature, talk about their adaptations, and really try to show them to you in ways that we think are kind of cool. Yeah, or really they show them off, because birds are a pretty diverse group of animals. Both of these birds are found in Africa, but cranes, they're built to like walk around in the grasslands. These birds, this is Daisy, she's called the trumpeter hornbill, they're built to dart to the forests. Absolutely they are. And she's kind of demonstrating that right now, but we thought it would be cooler if she could do it really close to all of you. So if we have if two people want to make a hoop with their arms like this, we'll see if the bird can fly through it. Want to do that? Yeah, two volunteers that want to kind of, you're going to go to the back. Okay, Adam will go to the back. And okay, you guys are set up beautifully for this. Yeah, do you want to make that hoop? Or like the gap in the forest, right? Yeah, that is the idea. Adam is headed to the back and he's like, you're on your way. I won't let you down. Okay, thank you. He's the destination, right? I am the starting point. You two are the taller trees. And sir in the back row, you are the bullseye, okay? You're gonna get pretty close to this bird. Here she comes! Nice! Time to applause for her, of course. Thank you both for your help. Now, yeah, we did it. It's pretty cool. Now, like Adam was saying, they need to dart through the forest because it's part of their job, right? They're built to do their job. And a trumpeter hornbill's job involves living in the forest, evading predators, catching flying insects out of the sky. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. And, do you want to see that? Okay, well that's a reluctant no. Let me pitch my idea and then see if it changes their opinion. Okay. I thought we could show this bird catches insects because she loves a grape, and I thought we could shoot one out of this rocket launcher. That's the right thing for the pity app like that. You know, maybe show. Who wants to shoot a grape out of a rocket launcher? So I'm gonna need a hand with that. Maybe somebody will sound about. How about like let's see. How about right here in like the Lion King shirt? You want to help me out? Yeah, come on down, let's give her like a great big round of applause for helping out today. Hello, my friend. What is your name? Leo. I'm Adam. Nice to meet you, Leo. That weird guy up there, that's Josh. Hello. And with me is Daisy. Hello. That's how Daisy says hello. So Leo, I thought we put a great setup, okay? And then if you want to stand right over here, only this thing on the ground, maybe like that, and then Josh and I will count down from 3. When we get to 1, see the yellow thing? Smash it. You ready, Leo? Leo's ready. You ready, Josh? Ready. You ready, Daisy? Ready. Okay, let's count down for liftoff. In 3, 2, 1. She got it! Nicely done, Leo. Great launch. Round of applause for Leo, everyone. Nice. Good job, buddy. Pleasantly surprised it worked. Yeah, me too. It did not work. Yes, it did. No, it did not. Yeah. Daisy, you're awesome, buddy. Do you want one more treat for the road? Meow. There she comes. You are so cool. Such a good flyer. But we do have some more birds to meet. You can show yourself off stage if you like, buddy. First, over there. And then one hop this time. And slide to the left. Why'd you say that like that? It's a reference to his signal. Daisy, the trumpeter hornbill. No? Really cool birds though. But not all birds do that fast, right? Again, birds are a pretty diverse group of animals. Right? They come in all shapes and sizes. And they rely on different things. This is a really fun little bird. This is an African pied crow that's super, super smart. She is so smart, and we would like to show you that because we think it's awesome. But to do that, we need a volunteer who's an adult this time. An adult who also has a $1 bill at this point in your day. Okay, let's see. And do you want to help me like right here, like in the workout? Yeah, do you want to help me? Yeah, you. Yeah, the cool thing is, you can sit right there, and if you just take $1 out, it tells the bird who to land on. So you can go like anywhere in the park, and the bird can pick a person out of the crowd, land on their arm, and just let it get a ton of treats to that. So if that's cool, you want to hold it up, and then we'll see if the bird can give you a close look. Julie, I'll give you a boost. And this truly will scan the audience to find our friend, land, and we'll rob you. And place the money in my pocket. Thanks. Have a magical day. Okay, somebody over here have like 20 bucks? No, I'm kidding. We're gonna see if we're gonna bring your money back. So if you just want to stand up and throw like a palm in the air, I'll see if Julie will bring it back and put it in your hand. And if she does not, well then, sorry about that. Okay, here we go. Hopefully she'll just drop it off. Right. Thank you so much for helping out. Did a great job, Julie. That's great. Yeah, she didn't take the theme shots. Yeah. Round of applause for money back at a theme park. You know what I'm saying? Can we draw somebody? Our next bird is a bird of prey. Do y'all want to meet an owl? Yeah, this owl is named Quetty. He's called a milky eagle owl, and he has some of the coolest flights in the entire show. There's a really cool video opportunity for anybody in any of these lower sections. I would be questioning your authority. Those are not owls. Good observation, Adam. You're familiar with the circle of life, right? We're not going to show you that. I'm going to be right back, okay? Give me like 1 second. Okay. Home chickens! Okay. Okay, Adam's going to get his chickens home safe, and we are going to meet the owl, everyone. This is Quetty. Now, milky eagle owls are found in Africa. They're one of the largest owl species in the entire world. His next flight is going to take him across all of these lower sections. This is a really cool flight. And if you're sitting in between that stump and that stump, cool video opportunity. It's pretty cool, right? And they can fly almost completely silently. Owls, they don't need to be as fast as the trumpeters or as smart as the crows, and they are not, because they're just built to do something else. They're built to hunt at night, and owls are really, really highly specialized animals. They are really good, they're just built to do that one thing. But that does mean that they're pretty good at it. They have some of the best hearing in the entire animal kingdom. They're really strong for birds. They're just road hunting machines. Everybody in this audience should want an owl in their backyard. And we have great wood owls or barred owls around here. We should be grateful for the owls. They're great for rodent control, important for ecosystems. They do a great job up there. And they're just cool, right? Look at that person up there. You know what more, everybody? Everyone? That was Quetty, the milky eagle owl. Okay, it's a big owl. Okay, important camera. Chickens are good. I just missed the whole owl. That's not true. You caught the tail end.
Meeting says one person did laugh at that chicken. That's true. And he needed that, so thank you for that. Did he at least teach you something fun about the owl? Okay, that's actually surprising.
I was talking about the hunting. And I was saying they're important, and they're really good at their job. One owl that size feeds 1,000 mice a year.
Okay, that's actually, because we had like the worst rodent infestation before the owls were here. I mean, it was like a big deal.
Why would you say that?
It's conservation.
We did not have rats. There were no rats.
No, we did.
No, we did. Adam, they were very clear that we don't have allowed to talk about the rats anymore.
Dear diary, right? Lots of rats, feeling sad. Rat ate my sandwich. Adam. But you can't just gaslight me like that. There were so many rats, but we brought the owls in, and since then, we have not seen a single rat.
Okay, yeah, I guess it is safe to say that the rat problem is behind us.
You ever just feel bad?
Almost all the time.
That's good.
I know that.
Okay. Hey, what if we showed them how to train birds?
Isn't that what we're doing?
Not explicitly. No, smart. Hear me out. Like, what if we brought a bird out? You can talk about training. They can see how we work with the birds. They'll be behind the curtain. They can see the bird we're normally not.
Okay, but we have an entire team of people that work the show that are in very like specific positions to do the show, and none of them are right for it. What do you know?
I ran back to the chickens, brought the chickens back home, and I was like, you want to see how we train the birds? Yeah. Okay, good. We're going to do this democratic. You can talk about it, and I'll work with the bird over democratic. Okay, what are we training? Who are we training? Well, I thought you could talk about concepts and ideas about training. So I thought maybe like we brought up pickles. You could talk about why do pickles a treat like that? Okay, well, pickles went over to the rock, Adam identified a behavior he wanted to see, and gave him a treat for it, right? That is positive reinforcement training. We kind of think of it as like a way to communicate with the birds. We're saying, hey, thanks for doing that thing. Here's your treat. He just untied my shoe. That's weird. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just on the rock, doing the treats for the other rock. That's good. That's good. No, that's okay. So a lot of people think that we're bird trainers so we can like speak bird. No, we don't know what the birds are thinking or feeling at all. All we're doing is we're observing their behavior and observing how the environment is influencing their behavior and reinforcing certain. Pickles, no. That is so bad. and not good. That's not how that works. What do you mean? I mean, that's not how that works. You just saying the word no doesn't do anything. Why now? Because you learned how to do that. And it's really good at it. Because you show off like how smart they are. Yeah, but it's also, I can trip and fall. I want to be running around the stage. No, Adam, can you call him back? It shows off corporate intelligence. Adam, and on top of that, I'm just calling back. No. You see what he's doing right now? Yeah, he's certainly. Yeah, he's stalking me like a little shark. Just call him to the rock. In fact, I'm just going to call him. Can you call him back to the rock?
That's my microphone.
I mean, oh no. That's right. We won't be able to hear your great jokes. Sorry, that was too much. What do we do? What if Flash is our technician? Thank you for the enforcement. Do we have a spare headset, like spare cable? Okay, great. So we'll just have somebody bring that out real quick. We need to go to the next issue.
Sorry.
You should run, first of all, your shoes untied. Second of all, it's going to be weird if you just leave. You're already, yeah, but hey, love you. Hi. Want to just meet another bird? Okay, great. Perfect. What? Everyone, this is Taylor. Not a bird. She's a human. Could you
Sorry, everybody.
No, do you want me to parent it? Can we just do it right this second? Okay, cool. So just a second. She said that Brittany might be able to bring us out a parent. You're the parents that can talk. Okay, cool. Because we're about to meet one, and if you haven't, you're the parents screaming in the back. Yeah. Okay, that's what they normally sound like, and the sounds they make are kind of horrible because they're made to talk to each other in the forest, so they have to be loud. They communicate from like miles away from each other. But a really cool aspect about it is they learn how to do things by listening and copying the sounds of the other parents they grow up with. Thank you so much. It's so good. That's a great idea. And Groucho here, he grew up around people, so instead of having other parents, he would say hello, right? So like when he grew up, he copied the sound of humans instead, because that's what he grew up around. He'll show what you do. Hello. Hello. Okay, that's good. Excellent job, buddy! So the coolest thing is he doesn't just sing campground races like that, he does 7 different songs. Want to do that? Okay, great, cool. But they've been really patient with us and he's been making kids. Good stuff, you're right, okay. So I'll do the same thing, I'll just hold the microphone, and whenever someone gives us a sing, you can pick. Okay, good job. Enjoy your treats. Okay. And that is Groucho, the yellow-named Amazon parrot. So good, buddy. And the cool thing about him is these things, but one thing that's really important about, thank you so much for helping out. Brittany the human, everyone. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. Thank you. You did such a good job. Thank you. Hey. Hi. Hey. That works. Good. Yeah. Grouch. We Groucho. Yeah, I saw that. Real quick, thank you. Parrots like Groucho, not easy pets, so we do not want people to see that and then run off to the pet store thinking that like a parrot would be great for your living room and you're gonna sick. Because most of them will never do that. They'll scream at like 6 o'clock in the morning as the sun is starting to come up. And Groucho, he can bite really hard, he can poop every 30 minutes and live to be 50. Currently 31, so it's a big commitment to have a parrot in your home.
It is a big commitment for sure. Thanks for saying that. That's important info.
What are we doing?
Well, we kind of changed the show a little bit. We thought because Groucho is like
Groucho's small.
Groucho's small. You know who's big?
Chicken.
Kind of.
Natasha?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, everyone, this is Natasha. Natasha, big. She is called a marabou stork. She's one of the largest flighted birds in the world. Marabou storks are found in Africa, and they're really important. They are scavengers, which is a pretty gross but important job.
It is a really important job, and one that is an awesome part of the ecosystem out of nature. But an awesome thing about them is not just their size, it's that they eat dead stuff. Right? That's what they do. That's their job that makes them so special. And that is so important because birds like this and birds like vultures clean up the planet. They stop the spread of disease, and they help return nutrients to the soil in order to help things to grow beautifully. You did such a great job. And my favorite thing to share is Natasha at maximum speed.
Natasha, the marabou stork.
We love talking about that bird. We love bringing out all the birds who are in the show because as humans, we have kind of a special job, and that's that we get the opportunity to protect a lot of these animals that we get to share with you.
Yeah. Our job is important, and our favorite story to tell to remind us all of the impact that we can make as individual people out there is the story of the national bird of the United States of America, the bald eagle. Everyone, this is Booker, and Booker grew up in the wild. When she was young, she suffered a severe wing injury, so she lost the ability to fly. She couldn't hunt or survive on her own, but now she has a pretty important job. She tells a story of when bald eagles' numbers crashed. Decades ago, they were placed on the endangered species list, and we really thought that our children and grandchildren would just never be able to see another wild bald eagle ever again. But people like us noticed, and they took some action, they made some changes. They started cleaning up waterways, and they stopped using harmful pesticides. It played a huge role in their decline.
And the best part about their story, though, is that there's people like all of us doing little things that add up to make a tremendous difference, and we brought them back from the brink of extinction.
And everyone's efforts paid off. The bald eagles numbers started to rise, and they rose so high, they were taken off the endangered species list. Booker's story is an important reminder of the power that we have as individuals out there, helping animals all over the world.
And we can do amazing things for our life. Like we did for the bald eagle, we can do it for other animals. And a great example of that is this little bird right here.
This is Newton. He's called a blue throat macaw.
And blue throat macaws, like there's some of the rarest parrots found in nature. They're only found in the flood forests of Bolivia, and currently there are less than 400 of them left out there.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. We're teaming up with the World Parrot Trust. And recently, we took 14 of these little parrots down to Bolivia to be part of a breeding program. It hopes their offspring meet with the local populations, have some babies. Someday soon, you can see skies filled with blue-throated macaws.
And that would be an amazing sight to see. That's what it's all about. But it doesn't end there. There are amazing animals that live all over this planet with their own unique and incredible stories. Those birds we talked about, and some new ones too.
Like this chicken. There could be animals from all around the world. There are animals in your own parks or backyards. Just get outside, explore nature, and you might find a new favorite animal.
Absolutely. So on behalf of all of us up here, including those of us in feathers, we wish to leave you with this.
May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever. Thank you all for hanging out with us today. Wonderful audience. Please enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Bye, everyone.
There we go.
Explorers and friends, thank
And I'm
you
going
for
to
joining
set the
us
camera
for
down here for a
Feathered
second.
Friends
I
in
need to do
Flight.
something.
Have a wonderful rest of the day exploring
Apologies.
Disney's Animal
Halfway through the
Kingdom.
show there, I was trying to do something. That loud noise was me dropping my phone and my battery. I want to see what time the festival, the Lion King. So we just missed the 11 o'clock show for festival, but there is one at noon. So we'll make sure we catch that noon. Noon show time for that. Let me just look at one other thing quick. All right, we'll get moving here. It's a fun show. Only watched that a few times. I thought it actually be only the second time I've ever watched that. So my camera work may not always be great. I'm not always sure exactly what the next trick's going to be, things like that, but we try. I'm gonna grab my water bottle out of my bag before we move because I do need to refill that. And then we'll get moving. Oh, can go up and see the bald eagle up front here. Let's go do that. Bald eagles are so cool. They're so huge. Never realized how huge they are. Busch Gardens in Williamsburg, Virginia has a bald eagle area. It's cool to go see them up close. And Dollywood. I remember I had some as well.
What? She's a Florida bald eagle. She came from another rehabilitation center here in Central Florida, and they got to the point where they wanted to try some other things with different birds. And it's kind of common you'll see in this community when there is a need for an animal in a different facility. It's good, like facilities management, to think about what you can do with the collection. So she was brought here so she can continue to do what she was doing. Creative. But I think she gets a pretty enriching life. You know, when she was younger, when she was taking care of people, she was always on this thing, right? Even when she wasn't on someone's love, she was tied down. But once we brought her to this facility, we started working with her to the point where we felt comfortable where she gets in her own aviary in the back. And when she wants to come out to show, we put all this stuff on. So what we'll do is we have a window on her enclosure. We'll walk up to the window, and if she wants to participate, come and do the show, she'll come over to the window. That way she has a voice in the day. Just like what they talk about with like any of the other birds. We try to give them the biggest voice that they can, right? Because that's kind of our job as the trainer and the keeper, is to be an advocate for the animals that we work with. So we try to think of new things and develop new systems to where we can work with the animals, and the animals have bigger say in their day, and they get to choose what they want to do. We can tell by the level of their participation
That is a fun show. They always kind of mix up a couple of the things I think that they do, so it's always fresh. But mixing that humor, education, exactly what you're looking for at Disney. And that's why I sit in the back. I knew they kind of fly all over, so if you get too close, it's kind of hard to catch a lot of the show. So hopefully it all looked okay. I know there were a couple parts where my camera got a little wonky, but sorry about that. So we've got our Russell and Doug statues over here. I think we'll go walk over. Let's go walk through Pandora. We'll check that out. Just got to go see that theming over there. It's such a gorgeous area. And then after we do that, we'll head over and get a spot for the 12 o'clock Festival of the Lion King show. I think it's probably my favorite show at Walt Disney World, like a sit-down show. So it's been a while since I've watched it. But it is amazing. And back to the chat here. Let's see. JG, good morning. Hey, JG. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner, but we were watching the bird show. Welcome in, JG. Great to see you. Good morning to you as well. Thank you for being here. Michael Walsh, that suffers from the same affliction that haunts my wife. I have an amazing memory. Your poor wife having to put up with you all the time. Oh yeah, so see, I'll show you here in a second. With this photo spot down here for a great shot of the Tree of Life here. I said usually they'll have a photo pass photographer down here, and they are here now taking pictures. So just right down that little path off to the right. Great views of the Tree of Life there. Paola Fetty says ciao. Hello, Paola. Welcome in, welcome back, and ciao. Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Hi, Brian.
We're hanging out over here at Disney's Animal Kingdom today, having a giant day of fun. Glad you're back, Paola. Oh, this show's going. Good timing. Just gonna grab a little water over here, and then we're heading over to Pandora. Grab a little more water before we get out of here, since there's a fountain right here. Use the poor camera angle here, so then I have to use both hands to fill. Ooh, we got a birthday.
Happy birthday to you. What are you going to do now? We're going to make a song in Swahili. I want everybody to repeat after me. Sikuya.
Sikuya.
You're not repeating. Yeah, I can see. You're not repeating. Okay, one more time. Sikuya.
Sikuya.
Kuzaliwa.
Kuzaliwa.
Sikuya. Kuzaliwa.
Kuzaliwa.
Sikuya kuzaliwa.
Sikiya Kuzaliwa.
Sounds good. You guys ready now? 1, 2, 3, clap. Hey! Go get. Hey! Oh!
Oh!
Sikuya.
Sikuya.
Kuzaliwa. Sikuya kuzaliwa. Sikuya kuzaliwa. Sikuya kuzaliwa. Happy birthday!
Always such a fun show when you catch it.
You want to take your picture with this man?
We'll do that multiple times throughout the day. We caught the end of it earlier, a couple times actually. Just throwing my water bottle here on my bag, and then we'll get moving over to Pandora. We'll take the kind of scenic walkway over there between Festival Lion King show and Pandora.
Asia's to the left.
Okay, off we go. Romo, hi Thad, you're so kind. Will you be going to Avatar Land one night when it's all lit up? How long does that last? I heard it's a limited amount of time. So it's not like it's like some special thing they do. It's just usually in the winter, since the sun goes down earlier, you get to see the park at night, and sometimes they'll stay open until 7 o'clock. So I don't know if I'll come over and stream or not, just because I don't really do, evening streams, but maybe I'll do one, especially maybe around Christmas time if, the park's decorated. So like it is kind of cool to come over here then. Yeah, Pandora at night is stunning.
Joining us for lunch.
Always very disappointing to me that the park's not open at night because they spent all this money on this amazing theming and then you never get to see it. Yeah, we'll see Romo. We'll see here in a couple months when they do start to, when the sun does start to go down a lot earlier. Kristen Weatherford, good morning. Will you be watching Festival of Lion King today? Yes, Kristen. Sorry it took me so long to answer you, but yep, we're going to come back here for the noon show over here at the Festival of Lion King at the Harambe Theater. So yes, we will be watching it. I love that show. But good to see you, Kristen. I believe you're new here in the chat, so welcome in. Great to see you. So a lot of people, it was their first time for the bird show. Glad you guys all enjoyed that. I'm not going to read all the comments. We'll just kind of skip through, pick some of the highlights, or if new people came in. Romo, these birds don't miss a beat. They're so smart. Yeah, they're very well trained over there for that show. Always amazing to see, you know, how smart those animals really are. All aboard with Blake. Hey, Blake, thanks for the gifted membership. Yes, congratulations, sir. Our friend Jack gifted 5 memberships earlier today, and you were one of the lucky ones, Blake. Great to see you, sir. Of course, Blake, he's another Disney streamer. He comes down here to Florida pretty often to do live streams. He's a member of the Disney Streamer Network as well. So make sure you're checking out All Aboard with Blake, guys. I'm sure one of the mods will drop his link into the chat here. Great to see you, Blake. Matthew says, this is a cool bird show. Yeah, it is really cool. I need to start watching it more often. It is fun. And Pile Adventures, this is an awesome show. Yeah, Pile, I saw you over here watching it on Saturday, and I was like, yeah, I need to go see that. It's been a while. Great to see you, David. Of course, that's our friend Pile Adventure. He's down here on vacation right now. You can usually find him up there in Nashville doing stuff. Yeah, make sure you check out his channel. He is a friend of the channel and a member of the Disney Streamer Network as well. He does a lot of really cool stuff for the other streamers in the network, like those wait time banners you see on some of my scenes. That is his creation, as well as the Disney multi-streamer website where you can watch up to 12 different Disney Network streamers at the same time. dsn.disneystreams.com. Make sure you check it out, folks. Great way to find new streamers. You can watch multiple different streamers. We all get credit for the views, the watch time. It's awesome. And of course, make sure you check out Pile Adventures. Link to his channel in the description of my stream. Great to see you, David. Pile says, we always get to do it when we go to AK, and great to see it again today. Thad, yep, like I said, I saw you over there Saturday. I always like this walkway back here. Usually pretty sparse crowds. Rita was going to become an ornithologist. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. You do love animals. And you're a bit of a bird brain. Sorry. Got the bald eagle emojis. Absolutely beautiful birds. So majestic, says Brittany. They are gorgeous, aren't they? They're just so big. They're talons. I was looking at his talons when we were up close there. Those things will shred you. Brittany's really into birds too. They're so fascinating. I swear Brittany and Maria were separated at birth. Romo, I love bald eagles. There was a channel dedicated to the Big Bear Valley bald eagle when their babies were hatching. And needless to say, I was obsessed with that channel, watching them grow. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. In Iowa, there's a ton of bald eagles. This town I grew up in, Dubuque, D-U-B-U-Q-U-E, right on the Mississippi River. And in the winter, there were areas where you go down and see 50, 60 bald eagles. They'd just be all over. And then there is a live stream, or has been in the past, a place called Decorah, Iowa, D-E-C-O-R-A-H, Decorah, where they put a live webcam on a bald eagle's nest and watch the eggs hatch and the babies grow up. So that's very cool. And then when I lived in Des Moines, we had a big lake, Saylorville Lake, in the Des Moines area. And in the winter, if you went over there, there were certain areas where you'd see dozens of bald eagles flying around. We had a lot of bald eagles in Iowa. So cool. There's the Satuli Canteen over here. One of the better sit-down or quick service restaurants here on property. A lot of good options over here in the Pandora area. Kyle says the show does have a great variety for the most part. It's much more rewatchable than some of the other shows. If Lion King had seats instead of benches, I would agree it would be my favorite, but my back cannot handle the shows with the benches. Yeah, my back was not enjoying the benches there and the feathered flight show. 25-minute standby for Flight of Passage. We might have to try that later. That's crazy. I'm just always worried we're going to lose the stream in the queue. So if it's that low, though, we can probably give it a shot. But right now, I do want to hit that 12 o'clock Lion King. Janine says, I love the show called It's a Bug's Life. Yep, we lost It's a Bug's Life last winter, turning into Zootopia. That's going to open up November 7th over here in the Tree of Life Theater. Maria says it'll be rethemed to the Zootopia show under the tree. That's right. Sal, the new Zootopia show opens 1 week before my next trip. Oh, awesome, Sal. Glad you get to experience it then. So the animals got to sleep, which is why I think they closed it so early. That's the excuse they use. This park's been open at night many, many, many times. It's just because the crowds don't support it to stay open late. A lot of people treat this as a half-day park. So yeah, I will always argue that. I mean, they do after-hours parties here. I came to a DVC Moonlight Magic night or whatever. So like, the park's open at night. It's more of a cost-cutting measure. Because yeah, the park used to always be open later. We'll look at one thing here. This area is gorgeous. One of the better themed lands at any theme park out there. Ramos says, that'd be awesome to see. Thanks for the explanation. Oh, absolutely. Brandon Swan, 79 days until we're back home at Boardwalk for 8 days. Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party in Jollywood. Oh, awesome, Brandon. Excited for you. Only 79 days. That's not too bad. You'll be here before you know it. This is a pretty stunning queue area for a ride. Hard to beat this. And he says, wait, what? Michael Walsh, we need an even stream every once in a while. I mean, it's easy to say that, but when I do them, people don't really watch. So I was over at HHN a few weeks ago. Probably the lowest view count I've had. You know, my community is more of a daytime community, so I lean into that. And I don't really go out to the parks that often at night. Kenneth, hey Kenneth, hello to all. Hello Kenneth, great to see you, welcome in. Just checking out Animal Kingdom here today. We're over in Pandora from Avatar here. Just checking out some of the theming. We're gonna head on over to the Lion King show here. Oh, we should probably get moving. Starts in 23 minutes. Brittany says he did do HHN a couple weeks ago. Yep, I did. Yeah, I kind of messed with evening streams in the past, but the Monday through Friday thing has worked really well for me during the day. Michael Walsh says, loved when he did Starlight too, even if that one woman yelled at him for no reason. Yep. Yeah, Michael, that was another one. That is the worst performing stream I think I've ever had. That was a bad night too. Every streamer in the world was over there, but yep. Yeah, that woman was not my friend. I'm gonna have that once in a while. Not everybody likes me. Derek Dunn says, Sal, that's when my trip is as well. Got my countdown going and can't wait. Awesome, Derek. Love hearing all the people coming down here on their trips. Glad we can fill that void for all of you before you get back down here. Brittany says, oh no, I missed that one, Michael. Yeah, that was back in July, the opening night of the Starlight Parade. I stood in the same spot purposely way in the back on Main Street, 4 rows deep of people, because I'm tall. I don't need to stand up front. I can hold my camera up. I don't need to block anybody. Stood there for about an hour and a half in the same spot, and right before the parade starts, the family in front of me had put their daughter up on his shoulders, which, whatever. I just held my camera up higher. But they knew I was there the entire time. They knew I was streaming. They knew I had a camera, and he still did that. And then after the show, the mom came and yelled at me for videoing her daughter. So I just said, okay, and walked away. Because, like, you put her there. And it was dark. You couldn't see anything. But luckily, that's the only time I've had an interaction like that. Usually everybody loves me. I'm just such a affable fellow. We'll walk up through here so we can head on back over towards the Lion King. Here says Brittany, I think that was right before you were around. Yeah, I think so. I always point this out because the VIP tour guide pointed this out and I'd never noticed it, but there is like a downed helicopter over here.
Yeah.
Camouflaged in with the rest of the jungle there.
That somehow there are rocks flying in the sky.
This is right where you come into the Pandora area if you came from the front of the park. Okay, we do need to hightail it over to Lion King. We're going to make that noon show.
That's quite the upgrade, Disney.
Kristen says, happy to be here, folks. Is my very favorite attraction on property. I did my Disney college program January through May of this year and watched the show 41 times in those 4 months. Oh, wow. Well, you get to see it again, Kristen. That's awesome. You're in the DCP. One of our mods, Disney with Matt, he's in the DCP. Mark F., unsure if you have time, but I sent you email of 2 photos of the eagles who live at Busch Gardens Williamsburg, which I photoed last weekend. Awesome. Well, I'll check that out later, Mark. Yeah, I know you said you were over at Busch Gardens. Great park over there. One of the most beautiful parks in the country. I'm not a bird brain. Florida Mark, Ninja watching, popping in to say hello. Hey, Florida Mark, good to see you, man. We're over here at one of your favorite parks. I know how much you love Animal Kingdom. Great to see you in here, sir. Yeah, it looks like got a big crowd walking this way. Wonder if the Animal Kingdom show just got out. Great to see you, Mark. Always good to have you in here. Oh, and there's Matthew. Wow, it's so cool. It's a good show. And also, I'm in the DCP. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, Matthew's in the DCP. Mark says 25 minutes. Can't wait to get back. Yeah. Would you ride Avatar 6 times that one day? A few weeks ago when you were over here? Because the lines were so low.
Now you need to practice your ball.
Kristen says, Disney with Matthew, so cool. I work quick service restaurant at the French Quarter, so Mickey beignets. Ah, French Quarter is my favorite resort, or was my favorite resort to stay at before I moved down here. Love French Quarter. Buzz Lightyear fan, hello TVG. Hey man, welcome in Buzz Lightyear fan. Great to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Always great to see you in here. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, Buzz. You golfing today? I know you said you like to golf about 4 days a week, so. Michael says, instead of wearing your camera on Flight of Passage, set it up in the bin behind you so we can see how much the seats move. That's kind of, we might try that. I was actually probably going to wear the chest mount because I actually did bring it today in case I needed it for anything. I think that would be the best way to ride that. Buzz's phone might die anytime soon. Okay, well, if you disappear, we'll know why, Buzz. No worries. Matthew says, Kristen and I repair the roller coaster in the back of Guardians next to Lift Hill. Derek Dunn, are you a DVC member? I heard you say you went to Moonlight Magic. I've been doing a ton of research on DVC, but haven't taken the plunge yet. No, I just have friends, some local friends that are DVC, so they invited me to go to it the one time. But no, I looked into it. I should have bought it like 20 years ago. Now that I live down here, I wouldn't do it, but pretty much everyone I know that has DVC raves about it. So I don't think I know anyone that's like, no, we regret this. If you know you're coming here, you know you're going to keep coming here for years and years and years, I think it's a great deal because, I mean, you're like locked in at that price, you know. So you save money, I think, in the long run. It's just you have to pay so much up front, you know. Buzz, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Brandon said, we did extended magic hours at AK last October and walked on everything. First time we ever stayed after sunset, and it was terrific. Low to no crowds. Yeah, nighttime over here is usually a great time. Like I used to love coming over in the late afternoon. I used to come over about 4 o'clock. I'd hang out for a couple hours. You get a lot done, and it's just a really chill vibe over here. Big fan of it. Yeah, if they're open at night, it's even better. Okay, thank you. And it says you can design and create and build the most wonderful place in the world, but it takes people to make the dream a reality. Walt Disney, yes. Can't have this without the cast members. They make everything so magical here. Maria says, I love staying at Animal Kingdom Lodge and doing rope drop at Animal Kingdom. I've never park hopped, but it could work well. AK Lodge is 5-minute bus from the AK Park. Yeah, Animal Kingdom Lodge is awesome. I never stayed there, but I've gone over and just, you know, like resort hopping, just to check it out, things like that. Okay.
Next row of the world, first row is still being reserved.
Thank you. Probably gonna go up further here. So I can always zoom. And I'm just not gonna annoy as many people. Just you guys. At the very least, they may not have seat backs, but at least it's indoors now. If you're old enough to remember back when this was an outdoor show over in the Camp Minnie and Mickey area. It could get pretty hot over there sometimes. What's everybody's favorite part of the Lion King show? I love the monkeys. It's actually a reason I didn't come watch it for a few years, because the monkeys were gone. But they're back, and they are awesome. Hey, Spencer Walker, welcome in. I wonder what my pal Mickey and Minnie at Adventure Outpost is up to today. Probably meeting and greeting people. I'm not a big character guy, Spencer. I don't, just so you know, I don't really go meet and greet them. So I'm more of a rides and shows guy. But welcome back, Spencer. Michael Walsh, Thad was massively polite. I'm always polite, Michael, to people that deserve to be treated politely. Oh, we're talking about the Starlight. I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, I had some things I would have liked to have said, but I just said, okay, and walked away. Janine says maybe when the new kids are there, it would need more people come in. And thanks for dropping Florida Mark's channel link in there. Yeah, Florida Mark does do walking tours of the parks here, as well as some walking tours of like state parks or like just more nature here in Florida. And he's messed around with some streaming as well, so make sure you check out Florida Mark, everybody. He's a friend of the channel. Dwayne Ball, my countdown's 24 days. Awesome, Dwayne. Man, we got a lot of people coming down here in the next couple months, don't we? Or next 3 or so months, it seems like. I'm sure you're excited, Dwayne. Hard to not be excited when you know you're coming down to Disney, right? Logan Cassiano. Well, welcome in, Logan. Logan says hi. Hi, Logan. Thanks so much for being in here and finding the channel. I think you're new here. If that's the case, welcome. If you are returning, I apologize for not remembering, but welcome back. We're glad to have you, Logan. Brittany says 3 more likes to 170. Thank you all for liking and hanging out with us. Absolutely, folks. Keep hitting that like button. If you haven't done so already, you know, and you are enjoying the stream, it's the best way to support the channel. It's free. It takes 1 second. All those likes really do help us. Matthew says, welcome in, Logan. Brittany, I love the Lion King soundtrack, my favorite of all Disney soundtracks. It is really amazing. So I have, since we're caught up on chat, I'll ramble a bit. But Lion King's an amazing movie. The soundtrack is incredible. One of the best movies, you know, Disney's done. That was huge when I was in high school. Like, I remember going to it in the theater with a bunch of friends. But my nephew was like 3 at the time, and he and his mom lived with us, my sister, and he loved The Lion King. Well, I used to work 3rd shift. This was in high school. On weekends, I would work 3rd shift as a short order cook at a country kitchen restaurant. So on Fridays, I would go to school all day. I'd usually go like hang out with my friends, and then at 11 o'clock, I would go punch in and work from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So I was up well over 24 straight hours by the time I got home from work. And I would go to bed, and my mom was always like, my mom was a crazy cleaner, like clean the house top to bottom every week. It was her thing. She enjoyed it. She would get annoyed if he was out like trying to watch a movie or whatever while she was cleaning the living room, and so she would send him into my room, and he would sit on my bed and watch it at about 500 decibels. And so I would just never be able to sleep, and he would just watch it over and over and over. And finally one day I said something to my mom. I was like, do you want me to come watch The Lion King in your room when you're trying to sleep at night? You know, like, it just drove me crazy. So for a long time, I kind of had a weird issue with The Lion King because of that, but I'm all good now. The trauma has subsided. Jim Wilson says, and liking helps YouTube push more great content. That's right. Yeah, whatever you like tells YouTube you like it, and we'll find similar content to that, so it helps your algorithm as well as helps my channel. So all those likes really do help. I know we harp on it a lot, but it's the least you can do, right? Got just a few minutes here before the show. Thomas says, haven't seen this show in a minute. Yeah, it's been a few months for me. One time, probably, I think February. My sister came down just to get away. She loves having me down here. Gives her Disney fix. But yeah, we came over here. It was the first time either of us had actually watched the Feathered Friends in Flight or whatever show we just watched. And then we came over here and watched this, and I was like, man, I haven't watched this forever. I do love this show, though. A lot of the times when I used to come over to Animal Kingdom later in the day, the show was already done for the day, so that's part of the reason I didn't catch it when I would be over here. I'd usually come over, do the safari, do Dinosaur, and then do as many laps on Expedition Everest as I could using the single rider line before the park closed. Or until I just had enough, which usually takes a while. I would not lean into that. I did the same thing. I was like, oh, good, a wall. And then I'm like, that's just a curtain. Dakota Crimson, hey man, hi Thad, happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you, Dakota. Happy hump day. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Always great to see you in here, Dakota. We're just waiting for the Festival of the Lion King to start here. Dakota says, I have to go run some errands, but I'll be ninja listening. Thank you so much. Absolutely, Dakota. You know we love our ninja watchers, our quiet giants. Gonna have a lot of great stuff to listen to once this music gets going. Get to hear that Lion King soundtrack. We do have a minute here. Just a reminder of the half and half gift away fund that we do here on the channel. If you do donate to this stream, we take half of that money and put it towards a gift away fund where we go buy random gifts to give out to random guests throughout the park, just trying to spread a little magic and make their day a little better. Been able to do it a couple times here on the stream, and it has been awesome. So got to make a little girl's day over at Epcot the other day. She wanted a Zazu shoulder buddy, so we talked to the dad. He was totally cool with us buying it for her, and she was so happy. So and just one warning on that. If you do a super chat, YouTube takes 30% of that right off the top, so I do use that 70% before I take the half out. So donating to the PayPal is a much better way to do that. Just one way we can give back to the Disney community, make guests' day just a little bit better here in the park.
Explorers and adventurers, welcome to the Harambe Theater for the Festival of the Lion King. Please be aware that flash photography and videotaping are allowed during the show. However, for the safety of our performers, we ask that you turn off all external lighting on your video camera, cell phone, or other electronic device. Once the show begins, this entire theater will be filled with our performers. If you need to leave for any reason for the end of the show, please see one of our cast members for assistance. Our show will begin in just a few minutes. Thank you.
And looks like we did get a couple tips here. Disney with Matthew, you just tipped $1. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Disney, we'll take half of that. Come towards the fun. And Sunshine just tipped $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Sunshine. It's like it's $11 in the fun.
We proudly present the Festival of the Lion King.
Thank you. Thank you, Sunshine and Matthew.
Greetings, everyone. Amori, welcome. We have been expecting you. We are here today to welcome you, one and all, to the Festival of the Lion King. Welcome to our world. Welcome. We are a band of singers who travel with Simba and his friends throughout the land with this celebration. Time for introductions. My name is Kiume, and I am the leader of our group. Kiume is Swahili for masculine and strong. What do you think? Next we have Nakawa, which is Swahili for good looking.
Hey, good looking.
And this is Kibidi,
which means impatient.
It means princess.
And finally, we have Sawadi,
which is Swahili for the gift.
The gift.
The gift. And if you want to stay good looking, you best back off the attitude. Besides, you think I'm the gift, don't you, honey? What is your name? Daniel. I think that's Swahili for my new best friend.
Hey everyone, Simba and the gang will be arriving any minute now. We want them to feel welcome when they get here, so we're going to need your help.
And since this is the animal kingdom, and we are surrounded by animals, and Simba and the gang are animals, we should greet them like
animals. So, for our Beast Delay Pep Rally, each of us will help lead one of the 4 animal sections. Let's see, I'll take the elephant.
I'll take the giraffe.
I'll take the lions.
I'll take the warthogs. And Daniel, you are going to help me tame this warthog section, aren't you? Come on up here with me. Alrighty, gang, listen up. Daniel is going to demonstrate the sound that we as fellow warthogs will make. Here, put your fingers by your face to be your tasks. And now, make a snorty warthog sound. All right, warthogs, it's your turn. On the count of 3, let's hear what you can do. 1, 2, 3. And that was the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. I love it.
Here we go, lions. It is our turn. I'm here with my new friend, Elliot. Elliot is going to give us his best lion imitation. All right, my friend. Paul's ready. Elliot, I want to hear your best lion roar. Ferocious! Stay with me. We're going to turn around and get everyone to put their paws up like Elliot. On the count of 3, let's see some lions. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Now that's a lion.
Time for the elephants. This is Zach from Birmingham, and Zach is our leader. All right, Zach. Arm in the air. Let's see the trunk. Now let's hear the call. That's an elephant we'll never forget. Very well, everyone. Trunks up. And on the count of 3, let's trumpet triumphant. 1, 2, 3. A mighty packager.
Okay, my turn, I'm next. Everyone, this is my new friend Luisa from Brazil, and she's gonna show us what a giraffe sounds like. Okay, giraffe, go. You don't know what a giraffe sounds like, do you? Well, that's okay, I didn't either. So I looked it up, and it said a low bleating sound, kind of like a sheep. Okay, giraffe, go. Ba. We'll take it! All right, now turn around. You're going to help me lead the whole giraffe section. All right, giraffes, necks in the air. And bleat. And there you have enough giraffes.
Very well then. Now that you know your animal sounds, I think we're all set. Watch us, we'll make sure you're cued and ready to go.
Hey everyone, I think I hear them coming.
Wonderful, right on time. On the count of 3, let's use those sounds to call them in. All together now. 1, 2, 3. Everyone, listen.
Come on, everybody, get ready to clap your paws, stomp your hooves, and ruffle your feathers as we welcome you to the Festival of the Lion King. Let the procession begin. I just can't wait to be king.
Hiya, folks. How you doing? Don't worry, you're all funny Timon's here. The show can't begin. Hey, what are you doing? Slow down, slow down. I'm supposed to be center stage. Who's driving this thing?
Timon! Glad you could make it. We can't have the celebration without you. Don't worry, friend. You'll get your time in the spotlight.
Well, I just can't wait to be king. Hello! Look at me! I'm in a parade!
Look at you, what looking good. Tell me a Pumbaa.
What on to
Pachyderm. Let me hear you trumpet triumphant.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Pumbaa, Timon. Look, everyone, it's the Lion King. Welcome, Simba. You're right on time. Hey, guys. It looks like we're all here. Let's go. Let every creature roam around and sing. Let's hear it in the herd and on the wing. It's gonna be King Simba's finest fling. I just can't wait. Come on, everybody. All together now. 1, 2, 3.
Here I come, big star coming through. Big Cat on a mission here. It's showtime. All right, now move aside. That's enough. Let's settle down. Quiet! Thank you. Maestro, if you please. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. Hey, Hobo, what are you doing over there? My little legs can't make it down off this float. Oh, gee, that's too bad. Guess I gotta do a solo. Hakuna Matata. Ah, what's going on here? What are you doing? Well, this stinks. Sorry. No, not you, Poopa. They're ruining my big number. But they're so cute. Cute? Look at them. They're picking bugs off each other. Hors d'oeuvres. Come on, everybody. You know the words. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. Ain't no worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. That's a motto. What's a motto? I don't know. What's a motto with you? There they go again. You ain't seen nothing yet. Direct from a record-breaking 2 million years at the bottom of the evolutionary ladder. Let's hear it for the Tomo Monkeys. Time to put on the grass skirt and do the hula. Hey, what are you monkeys doing? Why are you packing up? We're about to do our snappy songs of the South Seas medley. Hello? Get back here. We're not done yet. We got at least another 3 hours of material left. Now just put all this stuff back and we'll get on with the... Hey, Maestro, what's with that music?
And now, everybody, it's time to kick off our celebration finale.
Sounds great, Simba.
Let's have a party.
Come on,
Hear you sing. Maybe there's more than the lion sleeping tonight. What kind of sing-along do you call that?
Darling, I don't know about your warthogs, but my giraffes were right on cue.
And my elephants didn't seem to have a problem.
I think we're being challenged. I tell you what, how about our lions and warthogs and your giraffes and your elephants? Your sections do the ways, and we'll do the hard part.
And that part would be?
Maybe observe.
That's right, all our lions and warthogs will sing the high part.
And all our giraffes and elephants will sing the Weemaways.
But who will sing the melody?
Step aside, out of the way, professional artiste coming through. Me. Excuse me, my human friends. I guess that leaves me to sing the melody. So, if you finish with all the talking, can we start already?
All right, Timon. Let's take it from the top.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the lion sleeps, the lion sleeps tonight. Here you see.
So what do you say? Who won?
I think it's pretty clear the giraffes and the elephants won.
Hold on, wait a minute. Yes, pretty clear. All right, pretty clear that the lions and warthogs won.
Yeah. You know what I think? What? I think it's time to finish the song. My darling, don't be my darling, the lion sleeps tonight.
Don't be my lion sleeps tonight.
Thank you for joining us for this performance of the Festival of the Lion King. As you exit the theater, we ask that you go all the way to the end of your row and exit down the stairs. For your safety, we ask that you do not walk on the bleachers to exit. Again, please go all the way to the end of your row and use the stairs to exit the theater. For your safety, do not walk on the bleachers. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your adventure here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Well, I hope everybody enjoyed Festival of the Lion King. Such a great show. Honestly, I know it is my favorite show, and I even forget how awesome it is sometimes. I was under an air conditioning vent that entire time. I am freezing. See you around, Pumbaa.
Don't say that.
The doors to the sides, friends, the main double doors are closing.
And there's a lot of people coming out now. I'm gonna check to see if Dinosaur is back open. It is. I think we'll head over to that side of the park, get our ride on it. Got to get as many rides as we can on Dinosaur before it goes away forever in early February. Be a sad day for this guy. I am a big fan of Dinosaur. I love Indiana Jones. Been on the version out in Anaheim and the one in Tokyo at Tokyo Disney Sea. The same ride, essentially. And we're basically getting that here, from what I understand. And it is great. It's just, Animal Kingdom was always kind of a unique attraction that only we had. So I will miss it. I just wish they were doing like a major refurb of it. Hey, Thomas and Chris, look at this. One of your relatives. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on. I was like, why do I have my phone out? Not gonna lie, that sun feels good after camping out under that air conditioning vent that whole time. I'm just a delicate little flower. I can't be getting that cold. Oh, Dinosaur's still closed. Okay. All right, well, what should we do? So Avatar is back up to 45 minutes. Navi River Journey is 25. Do I dare tempt fate with Navi? I don't know. Let's walk around and think about it, I guess. I guess we could do the train back to Rafiki's Planet Watch. I don't know. Look, a lot of people have probably never done that. Should we do that? I don't know. And back to the chat here. I want to give a shout out again to Disney with Matthew and our friend Walking with Sunshine for their donations. We appreciate it, you guys. It looks like we got another one. Rochelle, hey Romo. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. We'll take half of that. Throw it into the half and half gift away fund. So by my count, we are up to $15.50. So we'll round that up to 16. Thank you so much, Rochelle. Always appreciate it. Thank you so much again, Rochelle, and Sunshine, and Matthew. Or bear with me here. I see the safari's 5 minutes. Should we just do the safari again? I don't know. I know some of you probably missed it this morning. Maybe we'll see some different animals. I don't know. This is another show I've never seen. Thank you. Oh, it's such a great show. That's been a staple over here at Animal Kingdom since the park opened. It is 5 minutes right now. I am tempted. Should we do Planet Watch or should we do another safari? You guys decide, huh? Eddie says my favorite part's the spinning fire. That's so cool. Oh yeah, that guy's awesome. And we have a $4.99 super chat. Disney with Matthew, thank you so much. Love this show. Thank you. Well, we appreciate that, Matthew. Thank you again for another super chat. Appreciate that $4.99. Thank you so much, Matthew. So again, Matthew, Sunshine, and Rochelle, thank you so much, you guys. So that puts us probably around $17 for the gift away fund. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Brittany says, gets me right in the field. Sniff, excuse me, I'll be back. Maria, TPG, thanks for streaming. It's been such a relief to distract from some of the life's worries. I think I speak for everyone when I say we appreciate you very much and all that you do. Well, thank you so much, Maria. I love doing this. I love bringing the parks to all of you. Love being able to do this, spread the magic. Appreciate the kind words. One with Sunshine, absolutely agreed. We appreciate you, TPG. Oh, thank you so much, Sunshine. I appreciate all of you. Couldn't do it if I didn't have you guys, so thank you so much for watching, supporting the stream all the time. It is amazing. Makes me feel so good. And Spooky Aurora back in the chat. Hey, Aurora. How are you doing today? Great to see you. Welcome back and welcome in, Aurora. We're having a wild day over here at Animal Kingdom today. Did I miss Tron? Oh, we're not at Magic Kingdom today. We'll be back over there on Friday. Friday at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. The park opens at 8 on Friday, so we'll be over there nice and early, just like we were today. Got a bunch of scaredy cats talking about how they can't do Everest. Jack votes Safari. Mark says Planet Watch is the train. Yep. Train you take to a weird remote part of the park, and they have an art class and a petting zoo. That's right. Brittany says I don't even know what Planet Watch is. Yeah, it's probably a little late in the day to go back there. A lot of the cool stuff they do is in the morning, because sometimes they'll do like surgeries on animals and stuff you can watch. It's all about like sustainability, things like that. Thomas says this must be the most popular show. Popular is Nemo's show? Yeah, I think Lion King's the most popular. I've never seen the Nemo show, I'll be honest. I'm not the biggest Nemo fan. Yeah, there's like sound effects over here. I'm not the biggest Finding Nemo fan, and then they made a musical out of a movie that doesn't really have music, so it never made sense to me. This is the Batman ride. Roller coaster exerts a maximum force of 4 Gs. Rode that at Six Flags Texas like 3 times in a row and blacked on the corkscrew. Yeah, Batman's pretty intense. It looks small, but it packs a punch. I love Batman. I love all the Batman clones. They're all over the place. Probably the best cloned coaster out there. Jim Rockford, everyone have a blessed day. Hey, Jim, welcome in, welcome back. And the same to you, sir. Thank you so much for being here in the chat. And he says, yeah, Marina, I got sick on Expedition Everest. I had an ear infection. I made a big mistake and I wrote it. Oh, I bet. Yeah, with an ear infection, that backwards part doing the helix will get you. No doubt about that. But yeah, Cosmic Rewind's still my favorite. Yeah, I do love Cosmic Rewind. Sunshine says Safari, okay. Spooky says Safari. Looks like we got a lot of Safari votes. So I think we'll do the Safari again. And then we have a new subscriber. Let's welcome in Jane Childs. Thank you so much, Jane, for being here and subscribing to Theme Park Giant. Thanks for being a giant fan of fun. Welcome in. We're glad to have you. Thanks for being here, Jane Childs. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick restroom break before we hop on the Safari. I've learned my lesson. If you have to go even a little bit, do it before you go on the Safari, because you can get stuck on there for a while, depending on if... Well, I once had a rhino stand in this road for about 25 minutes and not move. So, all right. We're going to do a quick dance break for everybody, and then we'll hit the Safari once we get back here. So just be patient for a few minutes while I take a quick break, and we'll be back. Enjoy the pause.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme Park Giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. Don't you worry, don't you fret. Theme park giant's not done yet. The fun won't stop, it's just a blink. Grab a snack, refill your drink. Don't you worry, don't you roam. Stay right here, it still feels like home. Hang on a moment, we're not through. Theme park giant still got more for you. The stream is paused, but don't lose track. Just a quick break, then I'll be back. A short break, some time to chill. There's more Disney magic still. Hang on a moment, don't you roam. Theme park giants coming home. Giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Giant will be right back. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know.
All right, we're back, everybody. Appreciate your patience while we took a break there. Had to switch out my mics too. My mic was going dead, so I had to grab the other one and get it all connected and everything. So make sure, let me know in the feed, let me know if the audio sounds good. Everything on my end looks okay, but that doesn't mean it's always right. And since it's still 5 minutes, we're gonna do it. And I did see Dinosaur reopened, so right after this, we're gonna rush over there, get a ride on it. That will likely be the end of the stream today. Miss Barkley, my dog, has her yearly wellness exam at the vet this afternoon, so we're heading out to go pick her up so we can get over to the vet. But we'll still, I mean, it's still gonna be our normal 6.5 hours, so just since we started at 7:30, we're not gonna go as late.
When the weather is colder, you may find them on the open grassy plains soaking up the warm rays of the sun. Many animals are colored and shaded to blend into the environment. This is true of both predators
And looks like we had another dance off during the break. You know, the community loves the dance off. I haven't seen yet who got the crown. I know Maria always chooses a winner, so we'll have to see. Boy, these guys are riled up this afternoon. Oh, goodness. Keep seeing all these animals wanting to fight each other today. Usually expect that out of the guests. Sunshine, I'm ready to pass the crown. Who will get it today? Everybody clap your hands. And it looks like Thomas won today. Congrats. Congrats on winning the dance competition today, Thomas. You get to wear that crown for the next, at least day. Who knows when the next dance competition will be. Some days we don't need the bathroom break. You just never know. Congrats, Thomas. You've earned it. Maria says that people mover counts as long as it's moving to the beat. And another walk-on for the safari. Twice today. It's pretty crazy. Hard to not do it if it's only 5 minutes. They're not even loading the, not even using both loading stations. A quiet week here at Walt Disney World. Thomas Brittany says, looks and sound good. Thank you, Brittany. Appreciate the feedback there. Thomas, TVG's mic is dead from all the mic dropping he does. So every time I burn Michael Walsh, I drop the mic, right? He says, Dinosaur, please. Yeah, we'll head over to Dinosaur after this. Michael Walsh, it makes no sense Dinosaur is ever down. They should just go back in time and solve the problem before it starts. Oh boy. Mystic Parks, hey, howdy, hey there, Eric, good to see you, man. Welcome in, Mystic Parks. Mystic Parks is another member of the Disney Streamer Network. Good to see you in here. Yeah, you can check him out. He streams from the parks several evenings throughout the week and on the weekends. Make sure you're checking him out, folks. One of the mods can drop a link for Mystic Parks in. I'd appreciate that. Good to see you in here, Mystic.
Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safaris. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos.
Disney Thomas, don't get mixed with that Dino DNA. Wrong park there, Thomas. And Mr. DNA guy is always talking about Dino DNA over on the Velocicoaster, in the Velocicoaster queue. Looks like it's after about 2 weeks. I'm glad it's less crazy. Yeah, luckily maybe, or unluckily, I had really bad allergies those last 2 weeks. Hi, one.
Enjoy my friends in row 6.
Okay. Yeah, we're back to our pretty quiet crowds again here.
In there now. Once we close the doors and leave the dock, there's no changing the seats.
All right, everybody. I will quiet down here while we ride, so we'll see you here in a few minutes.
On the right, those doors are going to be sliding closed. Once again, make sure we are in our final seats for the entire safari. No moving around once we move from the dock. Asante Sana Warden, thank you very much. All right, friends, here on Harambe, we say twin day. Let's go. Hi, Java friends. My name is Molly. I'm going to be your safari guide out here on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a few quick safety reminders. Please remain fully seated, facing forward, hands, arms, feet, and legs inside of the truck. Please don't stand nor allow children to stand. Please do not hand anyone side to side over the seats. Don't play hot potato nor hold anyone up into the air, even if we're sitting still. While we're out here, we're visitors getting animals homes. Keep our voices just to a normal level. Don't reach or call out no loud unusual noises. Hold tight to loose items. Keep your cameras ready, and again, stay fully seated. We're headed directly into Little Laturi Forest. Here in the forest, some of the animals can be quite shy and elusive, using coats and markings to camouflage and hide in their surroundings. The white tan antelope head or greater kudu. These are female. They do not have horns, only the males do. Males are also the second tallest antelope, standing an average of 55 inches tall right at the tops of their shoulders. Over to the right across the watering hole is an okapi. Okapi are some of the shyest animals out here. So shy that whenever they hear humans in the wild, they run and hide. Because of this, they weren't officially discovered by the Western civilization until 1901. Until then, we kind of just thought that they were a myth. Now, seeing strips on their legs, you may think they're related to zebra. They're actually not, though. They're the only living relative of giraffe. They have the same skull structure, prehensile tongue, and male okapi even have ossicles, false horns like giraffes do. Stripes on their legs mimic sunlight as it filters through the trees. We passed some copper-colored antelopes called bongo. Both male and female bongo have horns that slope backwards from their heads, allowing them to move freely through the trees and bushes without becoming entangled on any branches. To the right, on the top of the hill, those are saddle-billed storks. They're actually standing on the nest they're building. This is a maiden pair. Males have dark brown eyes, females have bright yellow eyes. And they'll stand between 4 and 5 feet tall. Their wingspan can get up to 9 feet wide. I'm not seeing anything else right here, so we're going to make our way toward Safi. As we follow the water, we're hoping to see different aquatic birds, crocodiles, and hippos. Now, hippos don't swim nor float. They don't have that buoyancy. They're very dense. They sink to river like bottoms. They stand and lay on the bottom, even sleeping under the water. They can hold their breath, staying fully submerged a few minutes at a time. They'll just rise to the top naturally to take a breath and then sink back down without waking up. The gray and white birds here, pink-backed pelicans, are one of the smallest pelican species, averaging a wingspan of about 8 feet wide. Now, they are named for the light pink coloration that develops on their back during their mating season. Now when hippos move around in the water, they'll use their front legs to walk and run along river and lake bottoms. Back legs do tend to just kind of float behind, especially in deeper water. It does help give that illusion of swimming. Oh, look to your left. They'll use their back legs to push against the bottom for bursts of speed and to push the top for breaths of air. They're one of the largest land mammals. They can get up to about 15 feet long, and they're herbivores. They eat grasses, plants, and hays, usually spending the majority of their day in the water, roaming on land mainly at night. Oh, there's more hippos over to the left by that back waterfall. You see one right up against the wall there. There's two under the water. Now, crocodile. They are the largest species of crocodile in Africa. Hi, friends. Please do not sacrifice your children to the crocodiles. Get them seated on your lap. Thank you. Now, crocodile are the largest species of crocodile in Africa, averaging, hi, friends, children on your laps. Now, crocodile are the largest species of crocodile in Africa, averaging 15 feet long and 750 pounds. Main diet does consist of fish, but they can take down just about anything that comes around them, consuming up to half of their body weight of meat at one feeding. Now, they do have slow metabolisms. They can go months without food at all if they need to. And unless they're moving to feed or adjust temperature, they're actually just pretty sedentary. They don't really move around a whole lot. And we're going to head right out to the African savannas, home to some of the most iconic animals in Africa. Now, these wide open spaces, they're perfect for the large herds that migrate through. We have some of the world's fastest land animals that need the wide open spaces for their speeds, and of course, some of the world's largest land animals as well. So we'll head out, we'll bump around, see if we can figure out where some of the animals are moving around to. But honestly, from right here, I already see quite a bit of activity. All of the giraffes on the reserve are Maasai giraffe. Maasai giraffe have spots that have jagged, irregular edges to them. Most other giraffe species have smooth edges on their spots. A pretty easy way to help identify the different types of giraffes. The small tan and white antelopes with the dark brown stripe, those are springbok. If you're fully grown, they stand around 2.5 feet tall, small and fast. They run close to 60 miles an hour. When they're running, they do this thing called pronking. They can jump about 6 feet high and 13 feet forward. Running full speed and pronking, they can actually jump through our truck from side to side. To the left in the den, there's a couple of African wild dogs. Now, the African wild dogs are also called painted dogs for their splotchy colored coats. Now, they kind of look like average house dogs, but they are the #1 hunter of mammals in Africa. They'll take turns chasing prey until they catch it or their prey drops from exhaustion. Each dog can run 3 to 4 miles at about 35 miles an hour without slowing down. They have incredible stamina. The brown antelopes to the left are sable antelopes. They're the emblem here of the Harambe Reserve. Now, in a fight or flight situation, they will always fight back. They'll use their horns to defend themselves against just about anything that comes around them. All right, moms and dads, we are part of the AZA breeding program for our giraffes. We have some happy giraffes up here. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. All right, that's your conversation, Mommy. The giraffes are the tallest land mammal. They'll stand upwards of 20 feet tall when fully grown, averaging around 6 foot at birth. Which is actually a good thing, because the first thing they experience is a 6-foot drop to the ground. Moms don't give birth laying down, only standing up. And we have some giraffes laying down here. There's a baby laying down here to the right. It's actually pretty rare to see giraffes in the wild lay down. Because of their long legs, it does take a few extra moments to lay or stand back up, during which time they're completely vulnerable to predators that are in the area. Now, giraffes will spend the majority of their day eating, wandering, looking for food to eat, only around 30 minutes sleeping. They don't even really sleep at one time. They're going to take short naps throughout their day.
There's another one, Margot, over here. Margot, look. Oh, boy. Wow, beautiful.
Here's the other giraffe over to the right. The zebra up ahead are Hartman's mountain zebra. They have white bellies. Their stripes don't go all the way around. Stripes do tend to be a bit wider as well, especially on their back hips. The gray antelopes that we saw are the wildebeest. The wildebeest do form one of the largest migrating herds on Earth. Up to 1.5 billion will gather together, migrate close to 1,000 miles every year in search of food and water.
Look, you see anything over there?
All right. We're going to head around to the left. We're going to head around some of the larger watering holes that we have here on the reserve. We've actually had some radio calls about elephant movement in the area, so we're going to go check it out. Now, elephants are highly poached for their ivory tusks, but they face other dangers as well, especially from farmers. Now, farmers plant fields, and as elephants wander, looking for food and water, they'll walk through fields, tearing them up with their feet and eating the crops. Now, the farmers are understandably upset that it is their main source of income. However, to keep fields safe, farmers hunt and poach the elephants. Here on our reserve, we do everything we can to help aid in animal conservation. So we teamed up with researchers and conservationists to study the elephants, discovered they're actually scared of honeybees. So we went to Kenya. We talked to farmers there who helped us with an experiment. And honestly, what they did was just kind of put honeybee hives around their fields, and it worked. When the elephants would walk close to the fields, they'd hear the bees. They'd walk around the fields instead of through them. So now the farmers are happy, fields are safe, they're no longer poaching the elephants, and the farmers will have the added benefit of being able to sell the honey from the hives to help supplement their income. It's called the Elephants and Bees Project. Now, we're trying to get as many farmers involved in the Elephants and Bees Project as possible, trying to get the number of elephants that are poached in Africa to decline. Elephants are poached at a much higher rate than they can reproduce, and we need their numbers to rise. They're keystone species, very important to their environments and ecosystems. Now, for example, throughout their lifetime, elephants can travel hundreds of square miles every single day. They'll consume a couple of 100 pounds of vegetation. Now, within the vegetation, there's seeds and roots from what they're eating, and as they travel, they'll drop their dung. As the dung dries out, it's going to release the seeds and roots back into the environment, helping to create new growths of vegetation wherever the elephants go. Elephants will live in primarily two different types of herds. There is a matriarchal herd and a bachelor herd. Now, the matriarchal herd is the female breeding herd. It does consist of females and their young. Girls will generally stay with the herd they're born to. Males, however, will only stay until they're fully mature. Now, they then split from the herd, and then they'll live as bachelors and in loosely banded bachelor herds for the remainder of their lives. Now, I recognize the elephants by sight. That's a pretty, I've been working around them for quite a bit. The first one that we passed, that's actually the bull elephant. It's our oldest, largest male. Now, here to the left, we do have part of the matriarchal herd. And one really good way to know that is by the size of some of the elephants.
I think they over that size. I think.
Gabby, here's a baby one.
Oh. Mom, look here. They have some water. Those trees.
There's also some greater flamingo here, the largest and lightest finko of all flamingos. First hatch, they'll have gray feathers. Now, it does take close to 2 years with their diet of brine shrimp to turn that light pink color. Now, the pigmentation, that coloration, is coming from the beta carotene that's in the brine shrimp and the other crustaceans that they eat. Oh, there's rhinos here. These are southern white rhinos. They have wide square jaws. They're grazers, they eat grasses and caves. Fully grown, they'll weigh an average of 5,000 pounds, so they are the largest of the rhinos. Graceful when they run, though, despite their size and weight, they actually gallop like horses, meaning they get all 4 of their feet up off the ground at one time. And they'll run at about 35 miles an hour. Now, they can see directly in front of them, but anything in the distance does tend to get blurry. They have excellent hearing. You'll see them moving their ears around all the time. They're listening to everything around them. They're trying to figure out what's out there, where it is, and if there's danger associated with the sounds. The rhinos will live in a group called a crush. A crush is usually a male, and then around 8 or so females and their young, if they have any. Cheetah over to the left, top corner. Now, cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They can go from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. They'll maintain speeds of 60 to 70 miles an hour for a few hundred yards while they chase their prey. After that first initial chase, they're left completely exhausted. They've used up all of their energy, they're overheated, they need to rest. They can't defend themselves or their prey against any predators that might try to come and take it from them. So cheetahs, they hunt during the day. They're diurnal. A lot of other predators sleep and rest in the day, do the majority of their hunting at night, meaning they are nocturnal, like the lions here. The lions are mainly nocturnal, spending 16 to 20 hours each day inactive, sleeping, resting, catnapping. Now, during the day, they do have 20/20 vision, much like we do. At night, it's about 6 times better. Now, they are opportunistic hunters, but they prefer to hunt at night when they can. The cooler temperatures and better vision give them a much better chance of success on their hunts. Females are more successful in the hunts than the males are. They don't have the size, weight, or bulk the males do. They don't overheat as quickly. They also hunt with their pride. Prides of lions are females and their young. Males will live in small bachelor groups. There's also a couple more rhinos laying down to the right as well. Now, this is a young group of lions here. You can still kind of see some baby spots on their bellies and legs, and his mane, it's not yet fully grown in. It is a little scruffy and scraggly, and he's got a great mohawk right now. As they age, though, those spots will tend to fade away. His mane will grow in thicker, fuller, and it will darken as he matures as well. Ostrich are the world's largest bird. They just don't fly. They use their wings to help them change direction when they're running. And a full speed run for an ostrich averages at about 40 miles an hour. Now, the ostrich here on the reserve are female. They have gray feathers. Males have black feathers. And large birds, they do have large eggs. There's a bunch of ostrich eggs here on the right. Each one of those eggs weighs close to 3 pounds. And I hope you want a really large omelet. It's going to take an average of 24 chicken eggs to equal 1 ostrich egg. This area is Magadi Glen. This is the edge of our reserve. We have a warden's outpost here. Hanging in front of the outpost, you're going to see a yellow kind of triangular shaped box. That's a beehive for our elephants and bees project. And we're also raising Nigerian dwarf goats. They're cute, they can be playful, and they're very beneficial. They eat a lot of the wood and underbrush the other animals can't or won't eat. Provides better visibility around the outpost and in villages. And their milk is very nutritious. It's high in vitamins and minerals, has a high butterfat content, makes excellent cheese local villagers will sell in markets. Now we are going to exit out of the reserve. We're going to head back into the village of Harambe. Now I do truly hope you enjoyed your safari out here with me today. It was absolutely my pleasure having you here on the back of my truck. Wilderness Explorers, please turn to page 14 in your handbook, and my truck is Simba 1. Now I loved bumbling around the reserve with you, seeing some of the magnificent animals that are in Africa, sharing with you just a little of the knowledge that I have of the animals and conservation efforts. Now an easy way to help with conservation is to simply reduce our use of plastic, invest in, and most importantly, actually use stuff like reusable bottles, shopping bags, sandwich bags, and even straws. Now this is the final turn onto the main road into the village. Please double check your rows. Make sure you have all of your belongings. If you need trash cans or recycling bins, we'll have some on our main docks for you. Now here at Harambe, we do not like to say goodbye. It is too sad and final. Once we dock, we leave each other with kwaherini, meaning to go well. And again, friends, my name is Molly. If you have questions or you want to say hi, once we dock, don't be shy. Head up. I'll be more than happy to talk to you, answer questions that I can, and definitely come back and take another safari, friends, because no two are ever the same. Okay. All right, please watch your hands. Our speed legs on the right. Doors are going to be sliding open. Please watch your step as you exit. Kwaherini, go well, go well. Go make a difference. Enjoy the rest of your day, friends.
And let's get away from that group as fast as we can. I was hoping they were going to say where they were going next so we could go as far away as possible. We walked over here this morning, but I always like to point it out. Make sure you go check out that area. You get to see a lot of, you can catch the gorillas on the backside of that hill sometimes. So we already saw a lot of gorillas today, and we got to go ride Dinosaur. Let's enjoy an amazing ride through the safari. I hope this child chills. Yeah, the entire truck turned around and looked as that kid was shrieking right before we started there. I actually considered getting off because I hadn't closed the truck up yet. I was like, man, if the next 15 or 20 minutes can be like this. Instead, it was mostly the parents throughout the ride. No crying in Disney, Matthew? Well, I don't know. Someone should tell a lot of kids that. Actually, kids are pretty well behaved for the most part. Usually the kids having a meltdown, it's probably the parents. Because they didn't give them a break or anything. Maria says crocodile is my favorite. I don't know what my favorite animal is, I guess, but I've always liked tigers. But I really like the giraffe area on that. This morning they weren't really out and about. We only saw the one walking around, and then today there were a ton. So that was awesome. Got to see the baby up close. Peter Rigby. Hi, Peter. Welcome in. There's some babies who don't get naps get grumpy. Park days are not easy. Yep. It's another one of those where I haven't read the chat yet, and I say the thing someone says. Like I said, it's usually on the parents for not letting them nap. If your kids are on a schedule when you come to Disney, don't take them off of it, folks.
Train service.
They take a nap in the afternoon, they should take a nap in the afternoon when they're here. If you need any more parenting advice from a guy who doesn't have kids, let me know. Gorgeous day. Not that hot, and Animal Kingdom's always hotter than the other parks, I think. Benny Rodriguez back in the chat. Hey, bud. Don't forget to check to see if the ostrich eggs have hatched. The ostriches are actually both standing over by them. It's the first time I've even seen the ostriches near the eggs. Yeah, we've been waiting, what, about 27 years for those eggs to hatch? Maybe someday, Benny.
Why is everybody working together?
Says, I once rode this and the driver was crazy. Like, I feared for my life and any animals in the road ahead. I don't think they work here anymore, hopefully. I was a little worried there at the start. She hammered on the gas when we took away from the station. I mean, they would put the pedal to the metal and then slam on the brakes and go super fast. Chris says, I had to write a cast complaint, but all the other drivers are wonderful. Sunshine, yay, elephants, I'm in heaven. Figured you would like that, Sunshine. Thomas says, heffalumps and woozles. Brittany says we're just 16 likes away from 200. Awesome support today, guys. You never know with Animal Kingdom streams, you know. A lot of people say don't come to Animal Kingdom, but I feel like we always have really good streams when we're over here. I did notice I think we're about 12 subscribers away from 3,100. So if you haven't subscribed and you're new in here, or you've been watching for a long time and still haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. I'd love to hit making our way up to 4,000 subscribers here. We'd love to hit it as soon as we can. This is what happened with that group. Oh man. They were a handful. So they had the last 3 rows of the truck. They had a ton of small kids. The kids were like climbing all over. The driver had to stop several times, like by the crocodiles there, because they kept standing up on the sheets and looking. And then the parents just like yelled the entire time. Oh, look at that, look at the rhino. And then they'd be asking questions like, oh, what's that tree over there? And it's like, well, maybe if you quiet it down, you could hear the guide. He says, I agree. Kids having a meltdown, it's the parents' fault. Kids don't know how to manage themselves. That's why we have to help them. Exactly. Unless they are special or challenge needs, that just happens sometimes. Yep. Absolutely. Same here. No kids. I've read a lot of books. I mean, I've brought nieces and nephews down here when they were younger, so like I know what young kids are like in the parks. And then I'm just in the parks all the time, so you just see the kids get tired. Scott Whitaker, we didn't bring our kids on the last trip, but my wife and I stopped and took a nap at the resort about 1 p.m. Works on Grumpy Adults too. Yeah, I was always a rope drop guy. Take a break in the afternoon, swim, take a nap. We'll go back to the resort a little bit, then we'd go back at night. That's how we always did our trips. Yep, we get grumpy too. Holly, Chris, taking a nap as an old is a must. Absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. I'm a big nap guy. Have to take a nap at Disney. Run yourself into the ground. At the end of the day, it's still vacation, you know. But I know people love to run. Go. Here we've got a mound of dirt. We're working on the Tropical Americas section back here. Used to be the Chester and Hester Dinorama, which they did bring in the crane here recently to start doing some serious construction. Maybe this is when I'll watch Encanto, Michael Walsh, when this finally opens. I promise. Whew, this is baking in the sun in this walkway here. No breeze. I'm glad they didn't have all this up in the summer.
They're all there, so like you can see them.
Vete Mirabel ready. Make Mirabel ready.
So Restaurantosaurus is still open back here. And the ride, and that is pretty much it. Still have the meet and greet with Donald. They moved that over here, it looks like.
Well, we probably won't come
And all this will close down in early February. I believe February 6th. I know it's that first week in February. I'm not sure the exact date, but I'm pretty sure it's February 6th. So get your last ride on Dinosaur if you can. Or come along with me. He makes his timestamp, but he promised, LOL. Don't tell Michael. Thomas's gray, green walls of fire. TPG Neil on the trash can. You can see the progress stuff. Oh, they've been doing like flyovers, taking pictures of the construction. And it's just... Hello, thank you. It's just a lot of nothing going on right now. Tearing things down, digging holes, prepping the area.
Michael, you remember this?
It is going to be a walk home, it looks like. Beautiful. All right, we'll see you around, Maria. Thanks so much for being in here. And as always, thanks for the support and being a giant mod. We appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Okay.
Comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates. We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Or just take it off from the right.
Sometimes you can be the progress giant instead. Oh, I love looking at construction on the ride. I missed the Liberty Bell, but I really miss being able to check in on Big Thunder Mountain construction progress. Can't ride the train, no more Liberty Bell.
You excited? How many in the party? No, there's very long question. Okay. Many years ago.
Hi friends, all the riders need to walk on their own, please.
Can you come show me how tall you are one more time, princess? Stand right here underneath the
I have some friends exiting.
Oh, perfect. Super tall. Thank you very much.
They're exiting. Yeah. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Just come past the double yellow lines on the ground, please.
Tyler Raymond Silva. Hi guys, happy Wednesday. Today's October. Welcome in, Tyler. Always good to see you. Happy October. Since we are traveling back in time, we may have some leg. So if we do have some lag, just know we'll be back as soon as we can. And then we'll go do a little shopping quick. I may actually need to hold off on the shopping today because I do kind of have to get going for my dog's vet appointment. But I promise you we'll carry that $17 over. I don't know if we'll do it tomorrow at SeaWorld. We'll probably wait till Magic Kingdom on Friday, but I promise. Everybody remember, we've got $17 in the giveaway fund. But unfortunately, because we did Safari and this, we are not gonna have time just because I do have quite a bit of driving I gotta do here to get my dog and get to the vet before her appointment. So I promise, you guys know. You know I'm not like lying, hopefully. Got the Time Rover. And of course we always like to point it out, but this used to be sponsored by McDonald's. So they have this red, yellow, and white pipe up here with the scientific formulas of the chemical compound. And it's for ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. It's one of those little Easter eggs, a holdover from way back in the day. Okay. Janine, hey, glad you're watching. Out at lunch. Enjoy your lunch and glad you can watch, Janine. Alright, thank you. I think I'll sell Wi-Fi towers were much less abundant during the Cretaceous period. Lag is eminent. Yeah, that's right. That's why we warn you, we're going back in time. There you go. Janine says, we'll remind you. Yes, I appreciate that. Oh, we got the front row too.
Time travelers, place all loose items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seatbelt and remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the time rover. And please watch children.
Atención, guarden todos los artículos sueltos, abróchense los cinturones y permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños.
Your backpack's gonna go inside your pouch.
Sorry, had to get my backpack in my pouch.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now! Keep going, keep going!
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close! Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find it before security does. Thanks for everything!
Please gather personal belongings from the pouch in front of you and remain seated until the rope comes to a complete stop.
One thing I've learned streaming that ride, it is pretty crazy. You can't hold on. Just get thrown all over the place, but I still love it. There's actually a couple people who were, they waited to the pre-show and then they said, they actually asked the cast member, they're like, how crazy is this ride? I'm a little worried. And the cast member's like, yeah, it'll throw you around. So they chose not to ride. A little better angle of the these pipes. Bringing all the ketchup, mustard, and mayo in. Disney with Matthew's back. Welcome back, Matthew. We're back too. We just went back in time, but we're back. Tiki Man fan. Hey, Tim. Good to see you, man. No worries at all. I know you've been busy. Great to see you. We're glad you could make it. Anytime we get to see Tim, Tiki Man fan in the chat, it's a good day. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope things aren't too crazy at work. Always great to see you in here. Seemed like the signal held up in there, so that's good too. I know that can be a bit of a problem for some streamers, which gives me hope for when Indiana Jones is here. That will continue, hopefully. Now we get to walk back through the construction wall area. Skull Vikings! No, it's not. Woman's wearing a shirt that's a skull with a Viking logo, and she looked at me like I was speaking alien to her. Janine, I'll miss this ride when it goes. I will too, Janine. I like Dinosaur. I know people are kind of torn on it, but I've always liked it. And I just love that it is unique to Walt Disney World. It's funny because there's times where I'm like, yeah, I definitely want, well, I've always wanted an Indiana Jones attraction down here, but I never wanted it in lieu of Dinosaur. I hope your haircut looks good, Matthew. I got to give myself one here tonight or tomorrow morning. My weekly shaving of my bald head. The longer my hair grows, the balder I look, so we try to keep it nice and short.
Can't get there fast enough.
All right, let's make our way out of the park here. Pretty awesome day over here at Animal Kingdom. Amazing weather, low crowds. Who could ask for anything more? Got to catch a couple shows, do a few of the animal trails, 2 safari rides. What a day.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys will like it.
Thomas getting his haircut tomorrow. Michael Walsh, great stream, Thad. See you tomorrow. Enjoying Encanto tonight. Yep, I'll enjoy it with my Aurora cone that I'm also not going to eat. Have a great night, Michael. Last time I was on was 2009. Oh, Janine. It's been a long time. Are you going to be able to get one more ride on it before it's gone in February, or is that it? Brittany, I'll just cut the last part of that comment, Michael. There's always something. You always got to... That's the thing with Michael. There's always some little dig or joke or something in there. So you got to make sure you read everything. Such a gorgeous park. We're back on Discovery Island. TBG, thanks for not drowning Michael yet. That's in the Seven Seas Lagoon. Now hold him over the edge of the ferry by his ankles and just dip him in. Wow. I mean, Animal Kingdom's not, it's usually the least crowded, you know, of the parks, but man, it is empty. These paths are just bare. All right, everybody. That is going to do it for today's stream. Hope you all had an awesome time. I know I did. I had a giant day of fun over here at Animal Kingdom. Hard not to. It's such a great park. As long as you like shows and animals and rides, it's a great park. But yeah, so huge thank you to everyone that has tuned in, liked the stream. Of course, huge shout out to all of our subscribers, all of our members, and of course a huge shout out to our mod team, the Giant Mods. Also, a giant thank you to those who did donate today. Like I mentioned, that $17 will carry over to the next time we do the giveaway fund. I promise you that. But thank you so much to Disney with Matt, Walking with Sunshine, and of course, Rochelle Romo 2007. Thank you so much for your generosity, guys. We'll make sure to pay that forward with some gifts to random guests next time we're probably be at Magic Kingdom on Friday. So. All right, so tomorrow we'll be at SeaWorld, 10 a.m., little later start. I get to sleep in a little bit, but yeah, they don't open till 10. The gates don't even open, so no point in getting over there super early just to stand next to security and do nothing. So 10 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern time. We'll be riding a lot of roller coasters, checking out some marine life over there. It's gonna be an awesome day. And of course, Friday we'll be back at Magic Kingdom beginning at 7:30 in the morning. They do open at 8 that day. So that's going to do it for me. All right, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow morning. Have a great night. Make sure you get out there and make it a giant day of fun. I'm Thad the Theme Park Giant. We'll see you next time. Now I have to wave and smile like a goofball for way too long because of the YouTube delay. We'll see you next time.
Giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky, figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney best you'll see that says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball. Giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. To ride, the fun won't end. Thad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done,